Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Crossover is powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com.
Get the food out of your mouth.
No, John. This
Good
is the
Lord.
crossover where we're eating food.
Oh!
Off to a great start.
Nailed it. What are we eating today, Josh?
Got down.
So Taste Test Wednesday is so back, and it has
Folks.
never been more back. And today we are
Yeah.
eating.
Never been more.
It has never been more back, John. We have never had this much food for Taste Test Wednesday. We are enjoying, or we are about to enjoy, Arby's. We have so many items in our bags.
So, like the newest thing,
Yeah.
it looks like, and I swear to God, it looks like someone deep fat fried a ho-ho, which sounds amazing. But apparently it's not a ho-ho.
It's an egg roll.
It is an egg roll filled with peach cobbler.
Whoa.
It's a peach cobbler egg roll.
Yum.
This sounds very, very interesting.
Mm-hmm. And you're usually a peach cobbler kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
What, Matt?
I just like it when anybody goes kind of guy, you know.
You're
I'm not typically a right shoulder bump fate kind of guy, you know.
Mhm. But John is a peach cobbler kind of guy.
I will say I'd made a cobbler before. Famously, Connor Happer didn't eat it.
I remember that.
Wow.
Very insulting. I will say
That's
this.
got some real state fair vibe to it.
Yeah.
I will say
And
that
that's a good thing, by the way.
I know you're eating the cobbler thing. I like to eat my dinner before I go ahead and eat my dessert. I don't like to jump out of order. The marinara sauce from Arby's, not that it's a key factor that we're, showing off here, but this marinara sauce is surprisingly incredible. This is really good.
The cheese sticks,
I didn't anticipate it being great. This is great marinara
the
sauce.
mod sticks are good. The mod sticks are like
I'm a fan.
filled with cheese.
And then we have sandwiches as well. What are these sandwiches, John?
It's a chicken salad pecan sandwich with some apples. Two very hearty pieces is what I believe is whole grain bread.
That's like summer on a bun.
No, on whole wheat bread.
On whole wheat bread. That's true. Those all sound like summer topics or summer food items,
It does.
you know?
Unlike your mother's chicken salad, this is seasoned very well.
Arby's has always done. They've done it before, but they brought it back. It's always been a good chicken salad.
Yeah.
What do you say, Matt? Good chicken
Mhm.
salad.
Oh, really?
It's stuffed
my
with
gosh.
chicken salad. And I like that they put the fruit in the
That's
chicken salad.
I'm be real.
The apple and the pecan adds that texture.
And gives it that
It's-
summer vibe.
It's like when I like the crunchy peanut butter, not the smooth peanut butter, because I like the textures.
You're out on smooth peanut butter?
Not out like I would eat it if it was there, but I would definitely prefer crunchy.
Wow.
I like the texture.
I've never had crunchy peanut butter once in my life.
Oh,
Wow.
Well, then you have
You're
absolutely
missing out, my friend.
missed out.
John is saying you have not lived.
You have not lived until you've had crunchy.
You
peanut
haven't
butter.
lived until you had this chicken salad sandwich. It's
But
pretty great.
that is a quality chicken sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken salad, a pecan chicken salad sandwich. There's a lot of phrasing in there.
Well, how about this? Tony writes
A lot of syllables.
on the text machine, I love Arby's chicken salad.
They do a great job. They do a great chicken salad.
You know,
It's a very good chicken salad.
I've never had a chicken salad sandwich before. This is going to be my first time ever having a
You've
chicken
never
salad
had a
sandwich.
chicken salad?
John
Never.
texts in. He's loving this segment. He says, can you do Taste Test Wednesday every day?
I'm telling you,
We
they
used
gotta
to.
bottle this marinara up and sell it. This is some insane
Do you
marinara.
know that Arby's bottles up the horsey sauce
And-
and the Arby's sauce? One of the, if there was a Mount Rushmore
Oh
of
my
fast
God.
food condiments,
Yeah,
Arby's sauce would
Easily.
be on it.
easily.
And we're not even going to name any of the other ones because they're not from Arby's. So is Arby's buffalo sauce, Arby's sauce, Arby's
Apparently-
ketchup.
Now, I've never had it, but apparently they have a Bronco berry sauce
I haven't had that one.
that is
it's
supposed to
crazy.
be really good too.
You say that you would put the Arby's sauce on the Mount Rushmore.
Absolutely.
There would be people who would tell you though that they prefer the horsey sauce over the.
And
Arby's
that's
sauce.
fine. I'm fine with that. But as far as
You
my
love horses,
Mount Rushmore of condiments, Arby's sauce deserves to be up there.
Excellent job, Nick. Horse.
I like chicken salad.
Yeah, there you go. Wow, look at that.
Getting-
Nick
the-
tried a new food today.
This stuff is getting in my beard.
That's very good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is now. I would say this, and this is not a criticism.
Uh-oh. It sounds like it.
It's a big sandwich.
But make sure that if you get the pecan chicken salad sandwich, that you are going somewhere with it. It is not. I would not recommend it being a driving food.
That's a good call. Mm. Eat it while seated and not moving at 80
I mean,
miles an hour.
there are lots of Arby's that would qualify as driving food, but don't. I would not encourage. I would encourage you to find a nice park bench, or maybe lay out a blanket, or go out on the back deck, or a lawn chair.
What about your kitchen table?
Or, well, I was thinking more summer.
What about eating at Arby's?
Well, you could do that too.
That sounds incredible.
You could do that too.
Oh, we got an email, John. So you mentioned a few minutes ago you don't like smooth peanut butter, or you like crunchy peanut butter more.
I prefer the crunchy.
Now, what do you think about this from David? Would John be a fan of crunchy mayonnaise?
Oh, yes.
Maybe that's how we get
like
you
the
into
texture.
mayonnaise.
No.
I bet you'd love the mayonnaise at Arby's.
Well, no, I would use the Arby's sauce.
But if they said this
We are
item-
out of Arby's sauce and horsey sauce. Here's
It's-
Arby's
Well,
mayonnaise.
I would just-
crunchy
I would-
mayonnaise.
I would just go for the.
Would that be on the
the
Mount
marinara.
Rushmore of sauces? The
It would
Arby's
be on
crunchy
mine.
mayonnaise?
It'd be on mine. Arby's, I would love to try.
Arby's mayonnaise is really good.
See, Josh
I get the
Pe-
turkey bacon ranch. That's my go-to at Arby's. It's
Josh
great.
Peterson
There's mayonnaise
is
on
Knock yourself out. The other thing too is you got the beef and cheddar. The beef and cheddar is a quality beef and cheddar.
So here's my thing. I'm a halfback dive type of man. When I go to Arby's, I typically don't get the specialty items. I just go my, classic beef sandwich with
sure.
extra Arby's sauce.
Absolutely.
This is the first specialty item I've had from Arby's, and I am thoroughly impressed. Thoroughly impressed.
It's
I'll say
very
this.
good.
Josh Peterson is known to be the man who believes the Mount Rushmore of Omaha sport radio is because his face with 4 different expressions. So it's not surprising to me that he thinks that the Mount Rushmore sauces is all Arby's.
All at Arby's. Our great friends at Arby's.
I mean, again.
Now, NJ Darles writes, no way in hell that Josh has ever had chicken salad. Now, that is a terrible comment.
Look
I'm
how
not Nick
skinny he
Graham.
is.
I love chicken salad. This is awesome. I've taken
Chicken
multiple bites. I keep
I
going
can't
back to the
stop
curly
eating
fries.
And it looks like, I mean, and it's nice whole grain bread. It looks like something.
That bread is good.
It looks like something that you would have to work very hard to put together at home.
Oh, yeah. Nick would take
But
him an
they're gonna-
hour just to try.
But they'll do it for
It's
you.
true.
They'll do it for you at Arby's.
I would love to see Arby's.
They
do
may have
like
to change their nickname from "We have the meats" to "We have
Well-
the chicken
well,
salad."
they're gonna say, we'll do it for you.
Well, that
It's
too,
like in
but-
Mad Men, it's toasted. Arby's, we'll do it for you.
It is toasted.
I've never thought about putting chicken and fruit together. Chicken salad is pretty genius.
Hey,
Chicken
Arby's.
salad is great.
it's a
Arby's.
fresh sandwich.
Arby's, pass the sauce.
Mm.
You get Heinz, pass the.
By the
ketchup.
way, this is a reminder that our Super Summer Sizzler thing we're giving away.
Yep. I thought you had the read open.
No, I just haven't committed.
yeah,
memory.
our super sizzler thing,
We do. It's a Super Sizzler thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great thing.
or
Gimmick. Super Sizzler gimmick.
or a giveaway would probably be the more.
I like
accurate way to
gimmick. I
describe
think we
it.
should have used gimmick, but because it's a good thing, we're giving away 13 weeks worth of combo meals.
What? 13 weeks?
Basically, one for each week of the summer.
There's
Go to
13
1620thezone.com
There's
and
13 weeks of summer.
Wow, they're just going to go by like that. That's like a season of Breaking Bad.
you can go to 1620thezone.com and
Look at
register today. And you could enjoy the pecan chicken salad or any of the other great combos that they have.
We just got an
get some
email,
curlies or get the potato.
and I believe this is the first time that I've referred to Stacy as this. This is assistant GM Stacy now. Shout out to Stacy. She emails in to the Equitable Bank inbox.
Her ascension up the ladder has slowed a little bit after, starting out as a lowly producer.
Oh, lowly.
Well, I mean, come on.
Tough look for Nick.
Exactly.
Okay.
But it's finally reached.
Assistant GM.
It's like it's crested that part on the hill where it's above the fog line. You can actually see the peak from there.
Mount
Nice.
It's getting
Stacy.
much closer now
She writes,
to ultimate domination of this building.
those peach cobbler rolls are perfect driving food.
Now that I would agree.
Good call, Stacy.
That and obviously the curlies
Hmm.
and obviously the Mott sticks.
Whoever had the
Those
idea,
are all good driving foods.
Otson writes lowly.
whoever had the idea of I like peach cobbler, but I want to drive while I eat it, and invented this.
Yeah.
Solid choice.
Good job by them.
I
Yeah.
consider myself an egg roll expert, so I'm very, very much excited to have this.
Yeah. Oh, you're taking your first bite.
That is summer festival.
The
type food.
expert says it's good.
That is state
That is
fair.
like
That is state fair quality right there. deep fried, crunchy, gooey and delicious,
Dude,
sweet on
that's
the
awesome.
inside. I'm
that like a
mark.
little-
I'm a mark for peach, man.
I don't know if it's like
Oh, you're John.
it's not cream cheese. It's just that it's so perfectly cooked that there's a little bit of moisture between
yeah,
the wafer. You know?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Absolutely.
You know what is awesome, guys? Eating Arby's
These curly fries
during football games, like Ohio at Nebraska on September 5th at 11 a.m. on Fox Sports 1.
Now,
Man,
hold
can you
on.
imagine getting...
Would you stop it? We got to wait for that.
I wanted to do it now. I wanted to talk about how there's nothing better than sitting down at 6 o'clock for Nebraska and Bowling Green and eating Arby's.
Well, now you've ruined it.
Yeah, we can still talk about it later.
We're
John.
not going.
I thought that was fun. I was synergy.
we didn't talk about it on my show because I don't care about kickoff time.
Well, John says he doesn't eat. Why are you laughing? You just got mad that I brought it up.
I
could
got
not-
mad because I was going to wait.
I could not care less about what time they're kicking off.
Okay. Well.
I know what day the games are going to be.
So you don't want to know that North Dakota at Nebraska is at 6:15 on BTN? That's a weird kickoff time.
They have two
But
night
yet-
games.
Arby's, always good for you.
They're not going to get any night conference games.
Well, they just do the first 3 weeks in Black Friday today. Matt, are you excited to do the Black Friday postgame show again? I can't wait to listen to
I
it.
will not be.
I
Doing
cannot
that.
wait. You and Schaefer. Oh, that show is going to be awesome.
I will not be doing that.
Want to bet?
What?
No, John can. He's out of town. Happer can. He's out of town. I can. I'm out of town. Guess that's 2 people.
Well, I'm going to have to disappoint Mom for Thanksgiving.
Well,
Too
bummer.
bad.
Just do it from your room again. You know, the internet was great.
That went so well.
That was terrible.
I had multiple very important interviews before I got to 1620 The Zone where I had to use that internet and it crapped out.
Oh, no.
And it was bad. Like I was trying to get,
It's bad.
and it just kept, like they asked me very important questions and I would like glitch on the screen. I'm like, yep, this is great. And then I did a internet check with Joey and Joey told me I was all good. I was all okay.
Yep.
I was all fine. It was going to be great. And then I met Josh. It's the first time I ever talked to him.
We should
What
mention
is up?
again, thanks to Arby's.
Shout out Arby's.
Thank you very much for bringing in the Taste Test Wednesday. I mean, literally, it's more food than one person can handle by
Literally,
themselves.
I'm full.
Try it yourself by entering our giveaway on
Yes.
1620
The Super Summer Gimmick.
Don't call it that.
That's also not what it's called.
Thank you.
But it's
Nick.
but it's a great name. It's an awesome name.
You're not.
It's a
John,
good gimmick.
John, if we wanted,
Gimmicks are good.
if we wanted you in promotions, baby, you'd be there. All right, we're good with giveaway.
But I like gimmick.
The Super Summer Sizzle giveaway.
Ooh, how about this from Bigelow?
Arby's, we got the gimmicks.
More taglines.
I mean-
Bigelow, Arby's, unlike Nebraska football, always makes you feel good.
Some people still know how business gets done.
Mm-hmm.
I will say Arby's has never made me feel bad.
Mm-hmm.
No, never. Never.
I
Always
remember
loved the
Thank you, Arby's.
Thank you, Arby's.
when the first Arby's back
Thank you,
home
Vogue.
opened up, it was such a small town event, right? Because it wasn't even in Manning. It was in Carroll, which is about 25 minutes from Manning. And it was like the local radio station was there. There were lines out the door.
Oh,
Everybody
yeah.
getting Arby's
Palpable
for the first time.
buzz.
Mhm.
There was a palpable buzz because they didn't do French fries. They did potato cakes. It's like, wow, these are giant ass tater tots.
I've never had this before.
And they were great, especially when you dip them in the Arby's sauce.
There is Arby's basically on Nebraska's campus.
Blake
So-
Show 402 writes, I think we're back to bigger overreaction stuff now, who says, man needs to grow up and be an adult. Interesting. I just saw a tweet
About
on
what?
the,
What did he do?
how he doesn't want to be here working or something. I don't know. I wasn't really listening to him. I want to see my mom or something. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm such a loser.
I just saw this tweet, though,
Mm.
on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed where someone said, can't wait to listen to Matt and Schaefer on Big Road Overreaction. You guys are going to kill it for all 4 games and so many more. That person was me.
can't wait to do 9 BRO hours again.
I have a critique of the schedule. I guess I'll save it for later. Thomas will save it for
What
later.
is your
No,
critique
you-
of the schedule?
The North Dakota Nebraska game is on at the same time as LSU Ole Miss. Do not like. Do not like.
what time
Also,
you know
Bowling
what?
Green's on at the same time as Ohio State, Texas. Also, do not like. Unsubscribe.
what?
I unsubscribe to these kickoff times.
Oh, wait a
11
minute.
a.m., please.
Are you-
it's
Josh,
about
Josh.
time you come and join us on the right side
Josh,
of the world.
Josh,
11 a.m. kickoff
only.
time.
11 a.m. only.
That's God's kickoff time.
Are you really going to be complaining about what time Ohio State Nebraska is playing, considering the fact that for
No,
3 weeks, all we're going to say is, well, we won't really know anything about this team until they play Michigan State?
Ohio State. What does Ohio State have to do with this?
No, about like you're
Bowling
complaining
Green?
about the Bowling Green game when it's like, are you really going to watch that game that much anyway?
The Bowling Green, Nebraska game. Am I going to watch the game that I have to for my job? Yes.
I mean, when-
intently.
I mean,
When Bowling Green beats Nebraska, we're gonna have to talk about
we're
it.
really going to have to
Now,
like
you
really
stop.
break down. Oh, we're going to break down this game and talk about how great Quinton Ives looked, just for us to be like, well, it doesn't really matter.
who
And
won?
How
so-
is Quentin Ives going to look good when Rule is going to rush for 9 million yards?
really?
Himself?
No, not.
Jamal Rule, Nick.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
no
we're gonna
H in this
We're
name.
gonna have to be real
There's no
specific.
Mr. H here.
I thought Mister was gonna do it.
Nope, it's Jamal.
No, it's
Nick,
Jamal
go look
Rule.
for go search Jamal. Because every time now we have a drop in the system of a certain somebody saying Jamal.
We do.
100%.
Bo?
Oh, you spoiled it.
I didn't know. I
There
just
it is.
guessed.
Play that, Nick.
Jamal,
There we go. Put that on the board. And so whenever we talk about Jamal Rule,
Jamal,
we can play that.
Okay.
I love how he sounds.
I didn't hear it.
Jamal,
Here, okay, let's
I
you want to
don't
turn off our
remember this
microphones.
drop.
All right, we're gonna turn off our mics.
Jamal, Jamal,
That's not bad.
Isn't that pretty funny?
It's not
I
bad.
don't know why he says it though. Jamal. Awesome. Thank you, Nick. Good job. Excellent
Thank you,
job.
Nick.
What did you call him earlier?
Thank you,
Lowly or stinky or something?
He called me lowly
Crappy.
producer.
Garbage.
No, no,
human
no, I
being.
It's
just-
not my only job.
I would
John.
hate myself if that was
No,
my job.
I was describing Stacy back in the day when she was low
But
person
what is
on the totem
But what is
pole.
Nick now? He's in that same spot.
He's a waste of
curator of the
space, is what
slide.
John
Nick-
thinks he
Nick
is.
is
Stop
a
talking
weeb.
like my parents.
Well, jeez, man. That's on you. Childhood trauma. I guess it never went away. That's the beautiful thing about it.
Wow.
Nick is a weeb. He's wearing his Team Japan jersey.
Wow, you called him lowly, a henchman, and
He
a
is a
weeb
weeb,
today.
though.
I mean, he is.
He didn't.
You
By
are.
the way,
Definitely not a weeb.
it feels like a little misappropriation. It's not in Japanese. How do they know which team they are?
Well,
If they don't know English, how are they going to know?
Japan
Okay, you
has this
can-
interesting
You
thing they
can
do
be
where they use both.
Japanese and no English.
But also in Japan, they use a combination of their kanji, which is what they call their alphabet, their
Mhm.
language, and
That's tight. I didn't know
English.
that.
yeah, I don't know why. I don't remember why, but they do.
Learn something new every day.
It's like
Kanji.
because even in the NPB, they have their names in English on the back of their jerseys.
I just remember making fun of the Russians because it was like, who is CCCP? I mean, what does that mean?
What did it stand for again?
Well, that was Russian.
Sterling
for-
Cooper Draper Price.
No, that's what they had on their jerseys instead of
No,
USSR.
I know that. Yeah, I was wondering
is
what it
that
stood
a
for.
Cooper.
Madman reference? How many Madman references have you had?
He's making them all because
He
he's
is.
I'm
rewatching
rewatching
the
it
show.
right
okay,
now.
you keep
I'm
calling me
halfway through
weeb.
the show.
This is like
Cooper
the
is a weeb,
Cooper, huge weeb.
massive weeb.
Roger Sterling, not a weeb.
No.
that guy.
Not a weeb.
They,
This is very.
I should go down this road.
The part where he walks in
I
on the
know,
Honda
and
meeting.
just starts making World War II comments.
is so
It's wild.
uncomfortable, but
He's pissed.
This
He's-
is very
he's so pissed.
Matt
Michael
doesn't-
Scott of Josh Peterson to just
What?
watch.
He gets the reference. He gets the reference. Many of our
I'm
audience
not,
gets the
No,
reference.
I'm not making fun of you. All right, I'm not. I'm telling you.
We just had Arby's. This is too contentious.
I'm
Mhm.
telling you that Michael Scott would do that, where it's like they had an episode where he would watch The Devil Who Wears Prada and then
Right.
treat Pam like Meryl Streep treated Emily Blunt.
Mm.
And then he started like making Slumdog Millionaire quotes. This is what Josh is doing with Mad Men. All he's just talking a bunch of Mad Men isms. He said it's toasted today.
it's toasted. I did
I
that
mean,
like
there's
10
a
minutes
lot
ago.
of stuff that works.
I'm literally halfway through the show now. I just watched my favorite episode of the whole show.
Zooby Zooby Zoo.
No, I'm not there yet. The suitcase. That's what the money is for.
It's a great episode.
I know it is. I just watched it.
Oh
You're
my
gonna let
God,
us know
there
when
are-
you hit Zooby Zooby Zoo, yeah?
There are
Yeah, oh,
grapes in this
I'll-
chicken salad.
I'll
Yeah.
be.
I'm telling you, man, they put all the fruits in
I'll be
there,
singing it. I'll be singing it.
and it's really, really good.
You got Iowa kickoff times.
Well, we have the only one that matters around here.
You're a sicko.
No. What? No, I'm not. Iowa State. You don't care about El Assico? You ready for this, John?
Well, I was speaking on behalf of the people that wear red,
Oh, well,
Is
Iowa
it a
State?
night game?
because I'm
Really?
famous for that.
Big Ten,
Really?
Big Ten Saturday night. Nick, can we get a
Wow.
little follow-up? Big Ten Saturday night.
Who is the head coach of Iowa State?
Ooh, good question.
Wow, that is a really good question.
I don't remember his name. Matt Campbell is gone.
It's not Morgan Scalley. He's coaching Utah.
Oh my God, who
'Cause
is the
that
head
was
coach
like-
at Iowa State?
That was the guy that they basically just had him
Did
ready
they just
to go.
clone
yeah.
Otzelberger?
They did. They were grooming him in a good way to be the head
Oh,
coach.
so wait, there could be a good grooming, but not a good gimmick. Is
There-
that what you're telling me?
Absolutely, there can be good grooming.
Jimmy Rogers.
You're being groomed
Whoa!
to be like a national radio host someday or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Grooming can be positive.
Somebody called me an heir to a throne at this radio station. over
heir to the
weekend.
throne. Nah, that's not gonna happen.
Jimmy Rogers,
They're like, well,
the former South Dakota State
Matt and
coach.
Josh.
Hmm.
Matt, Josh, and Nick.
Interesting. Is that okay? It would be Josh, Matt, and Nick first of all.
Well, of course you would want to put your name first.
Yeah,
Why?
you're not just taking over.
I totally will take over.
That is definitely not
A
gonna happen.
hostile takeover.
Those
of
are people
1620
saying I'm
zone.
here for grooming. No, that's not what is
Yeah,
going on.
Josh
Are you
Peterson here
grooming
for
Matt?
grooming.
No, I'm just his mentor.
I mean, that's the same thing.
Mentorship is kind of grooming. It's grooming adjacent.
I got a lot of different radio dads. Josh has to get in line.
Okay.
I have.
I'll just go get a carton of milk and some cigarettes. See you later.
Wouldn't be the first time. You're like cool radio uncle,
Interesting.
Josh Peterson.
What's Bishop?
He's just the weird guy that always shows up to the barbecue. we've just known him for years.
What's Nick?
I don't show up to the
He's-
barbecue. That's
he's-
my whole point.
Well, Nick can only go to certain barbecues because if we go and do the one that's too close to the school, Nick can't come.
Dang, Nick, is that true? Is this because of the chest hair thing?
You notice how nobody laughed at that?
That was a good one. That was a good
Was
one.
it?
No
I
double
thought it was
bang
pretty
there.
good. I laughed at it.
Tay
Remember
says that John is the grandpa. Is your grandpa?
Pawpaw.
Pawpaw?
Pawpaw Bishop.
What if I called
What do I do on the radio,
John, what if I
Pawpaw?
called you Pawpaw during the crossover?
Or when you're doing the Black Friday Big Riddle reaction
I
Iowa game with him. John, your thoughts?
I will be in Las Vegas.
You will be. I mean, that's inarguable.
Yeah, I won't be.
It's
anywhere
already on the
close to it.
sketch. You're going to be there.
I won't be anywhere close to it. That means it starts at 9 a.m. Vegas time.
That's tight. God, I love early morning football in Las Vegas. I remember watching the NFL there at 10 a.m. What?
Last time I watched a Nebraska game at 9 a.m. Vegas time, Bo Pelini was flinging hats.
I'm just
at people.
shaking. I'm just
Whoa.
shaking my head because I'm
About
like,
what?
I'm probably gonna have Thanksgiving at my roommate's house.
Unless because I forget the rules of the draft. Are we like Xing out certain games?
I don't know what the rules
Now, what
of
if
the draft are.
one of us ends up like traveling every week during the college football season because they have an opportunity? What if that happens? Does that person just get a free pass?
Well, you know, it's better than
That person gets launched into the sun, I believe.
I believe no, or just to Big Ten locations around the country.
Well, that
I think
person also
might as well be
probably
launched
has a
into the sun.
laptop and a microphone and the ability to access the internet.
But
so
what
they
if this
can go
person is
anywhere.
attending a game that is on at the same time as the Nebraska game, thus hasn't watched the Nebraska game,
Person could multitask.
and then it takes like 30 minutes to get back to the hotel?
You're
Or
better off being the backup PA.
I'm the backup PA all weeks of the season this year, I think is what's going on here.
Okay.
I think that's what might be happening. Whoa. Otson says the Traveler would have to do a season of Blue Jay overtime. Yes.
You know what?
That is a hell of a trade-off.
I got to think about whether or not I want to do Blue Jay overtime this year.
I don't think that you have a choice there, bud.
What do you mean?
Well, it doesn't matter. Apparently, this.
I guess it's a new guy,
apparently
Mike
this
Schaefer. Come
this-
on now.
Wait,
this
when did
mystery
you become
person
my
is-
boss? When did you become my boss and you're telling me all the things that I have to do?
I mean, what are you going to do? Tell John to do Blue Jay overtime?
I'll find somebody else if I want to. Maybe I don't want to.
I don't know. I'm not your boss, so I don't know. But if you find someone else, that sounds great.
Well, the good news is this mysterious person who's going to be mysteriously gone for all these
Maybe.
big red overreactions
hopefully.
is now going to be the host of Blue Jay Overtime.
Hopefully, maybe, hopefully.
What? Nothing. I didn't say anything.
What, you just getting excited about Blue Jay overtime?
See, this is why I don't get a girlfriend because I just make a face and the person goes, "Why? Why? How do you feel that way?" I'm not
Understandably
saying
so.
anything.
Understandably so. Speaking of a girlfriend, Tay was at one point Alex's girlfriend.
I've been hanging out with Cinderella and Taylor.
And now they're having a child.
And yes, she says 8 more weeks. We're getting close. Wow.
the
think of-
second is that the second, third, or fourth Grum baby?
I mean, many people.
We
have
are claiming this baby. Yeah.
children.
We have a legit no-hitter going on right now.
Oh,
Oh.
cool. Isn't that crazy to think? How about this?
For
Fun
now,
fact,
until
8
they
weeks?
go to the bullpen.
And it'll be like August by then. It'll be football season.
Well,
Man, it'll be this child's going to come into a world of football.
Wait, in 8 weeks. Oh, I'm gonna be in Washington State,
I hope you have a great
surrounded
time.
by trees.
I hope you have a great time.
Then I'm gonna go watch a baseball game.
I hope you have a great time.
It's gonna be awesome.
I saw Cinderella and Tay at the Oregon-Nebraska baseball game, and I made them wait for 4 minutes so I can show them me catching a foul ball.
Cool.
Yeah,
You
went
had fun?
back, recorded. I know I didn't catch the foul ball. I like knocked it down and I picked it up.
I can't believe how fast you like join. I mean, they're another one of your like parent type people.
Yeah, just it's gonna be really weird. Like when I
views
get
you
to,
as your child. or
there's
their
so many
child.
people who want me to be their child.
Yeah, seriously. It's pretty
I
cool.
wish my parents felt that way.
Not they
pretty
do. They love you. I mean, they're gonna be sad that you're not gonna be home for Thanksgiving, but they still love.
Oh, they're
you.
gonna disown you for sure.
Yeah, they'll be bummed. But you know, you're an adult now. You don't get to go home to every holiday. I've missed holidays.
Well, your parents are here.
Yeah, but I've missed holidays.
Okay, no, he doesn't get that argument. He got mad at me for going to visit my
When was
mom on her
how-
birthday.
Okay, wait. Great question. When was how old were you when you missed your first holiday? When you're like, I'm a grown up now, I don't need to come home.
I didn't. My parents went out of town for Thanksgiving when I was freshman or sophomore in college.
Well,
So,
I'm saying
I was like
you
20.
missed the holiday.
Yeah, well, they left and I didn't go with them. I stayed in town because I wanted to spend time with my girlfriend, who I'm no longer with.
Is that the kettle chip girlfriend?
It is the kettle chip girlfriend.
Nice.
Wow. How do you remember that?
I like chips.
What
Yeah.
did you do with kettle chips and your girlfriend?
Her dad was from this small town in Nebraska, and
She
they
used
had
to
my
Get
favorite.
the kettle chip crumbs in her chest
no.
hair.
That's what I thought.
No, that's Nick. Has my
I'm a
favorite
clean eater.
salt and vinegar chips, and so even after we broke up, she one time went and brought them to me.
And now you can get them at Quick Star. Go to Iowa. You're welcome.
Yeah, they're available. I see them sometimes.
My ex-girlfriend, her dad had a lot of connections in the broadcasting industry. That was
That's
a
how you got
tough
this
loss.
job.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
We all know.
Yeah.
I kissed a lot of ass.
Oh, we know.
It's a ridiculous amount.
Yeah,
And my dad,
including pawpaws.
my dad's actually original last name is Berman, Mike Berman.
Back.
Yeah, that's where I'm like, oh my god, you look so much like Chris Berman. It's like,
I
well,
think that every time I see you.
every time people see me, they're like,
Uh-huh.
you sound a lot like him too.
Absolutely, there can be good grooming. Wow, Nick, there's no context to that.
It's toasted.
It's toasted.
Absolutely,
Any-
there can be good
anytime-
grooming.
Anytime I can't hear a drop that Nick plays, I'm just gonna go.
It's toasted. I like
Yeah.
that. That's a fun new bit. It's a very fun new bit.
Hey, pass the ketchup. See, those are the only clips of Mad Men that I've seen, and I keep calling it Mad Man, and I think it secretly
Because you're a
annoys you.
madman.
But there's
Yeah.
a lot of men in there that are mad. One of
Oh.
them chops off his nipple.
He does. Spoiler alert.
I got to put
Yeah.
Ouch.
That guy was an
John
absolute
loves
weirdo.
that guy.
I really like that guy up until that moment.
Until he chopped off his nipple.
Yeah, that was a bit much for me.
I have
when
nipples,
Kevin
Greg.
Jennings wins the Heisman, then I will drop that they called me a madman.
Will you? That's
I will.
exciting.
He's got pretty.
When
you know,
Julian
Kevin Jennings-
Saying sucks this year and costs Ohio State a playoff berth, I am going to say they called.
didn't
him
that
a madman.
already happen?
Well, he
kind
made
of?
it to the playoff. I'm saying when they don't make the playoff because of Julian Saying. Because
I
he's
mean,
fined.
they might end up having 3 guys with gold jackets on that Ohio State team. They didn't even
What,
get
last
to the
year's team?
Yeah,
They didn't even get to the semis.
I know,
Isn't that wild?
and they might have 3 guys with gold jackets when it's all said
Jeremiah Smith, Caleb Downs.
and
Orville
one
Reese?
of Reese and Skiles.
What if they had 4?
What if Carnell Tate?
Jinx. Yeah, Minnesota.
It's toasted.
I think you might be jumping the gun just a little
On which one?
on any of them.
Well, yeah,
A
sure.
gold
of course.
jacket.
Caleb Downs is going to be a Hall of Famer.
Tell me more.
Okay,
He's going
Ball
to be a Hall
knowers
of
know
Okay.
about Caleb Downs.
He's
Sure.
going to be a Hall of Famer.
sure.
That guy is the most surefire thing that we've seen in the draft.
I have heard a lot of surefire over my many years on this planet. That
100 of them.
did not surefire.
I guarantee you
their fans wanted to surefire them into the sun.
There will be at least one Hall of Famer on the Ohio State Buckeye team that did not make the semis. There will be. At
Well,
least
yeah, of course. It'll be Ryan Day. He'll be in the Just for Men Hall of Fame.
There it is. What do you think about him being second on the or no, he's third,
Was he
On
third on
the
the CBS Sports list?
top 10. By the way, Sark and Lanning, like I think they're both 1 year away from having a James Franklin conversation. Like if they both end up not making it to the national championship or winning the national championship, I think we are going to have the same convos about James Franklin that we will have with them. next year.
Texas this year, I think they have to make it to the semis for anyone to even be remotely happy with that in that fan base. And Oregon, they might have to make it to the Natty because they haven't done that yet. At least
much-
Texas has made it to the
How
semis
much
before.
of Phil Knight's money can you spend without having
Yeah, you got to at
Make
least
the
get to the
result.
title game if you're Oregon. And I like Dan Lanning, and I think Sark is
this
good
is
too.
Yeah, but
the problem?
What are you arguing with?
what are you going to replace him with?
No,
Come on.
I'm not disagreeing with that. We're just talking about the discourse and what's going to happen with their fan base.
I don't know if Oregon.
man.
I don't think Oregon fans are going to think that way.
No, I think they'll
Well,
be
wait,
pretty
real
pissed.
quick, though, like-
Sark, though, I think could.
We're in
very-
agreement though that our Oregon is a top 3 job in college football.
Of course it is.
They could hire a lot of guys if they get rid of Dan Lanning. I think there'd be plenty of guys who'd be fine with going to Oregon after.
I don't know. Dan Lanning's he's doing a hell of a job.
He's doing a great job. It is weird how they've gotten stomped.
And this
I'm
is
not saying
and this-
he should get fired. By the way, I'm just telling you the notion that who would they hire if Dan Lanning were no longer the coach? They would have no trouble hiring people.
this is one of the fallacies about the whole expand the playoff argument, and we can still have it with this playoff. Is you got to be great for 4 games against the best competition you've probably faced all year.
For sure.
And it didn't used to be that way. It used to be just be great in 1 or 2 games. Now you've almost doubled it. And makes it very difficult to win. And so I would be very careful getting, 2-0 out over your skis over, well, this guy can't win.
For the record, Matt did not say that they are going to fire him.
No.
Thank you.
But you're saying, having the same conversation.
I think you're going to have, if they don't make the national, if either of those teams don't make the national championship, we in the media are going to have the conversation of what more do they need in order to win. We are going to have that conversation.
I would say
you and the media can have that conversation. I will not entertain that.
How would you not have that conversation? They got Dante Moore. who could have
very well
look
at that Ohio State team last year. I'm just telling you, you have to win. You've got to win 4 games against the best competition you probably faced all year. That is not an easy thing to do.
James Franklin got fired after 5 games after making the national semifinal.
I also thought firing James Franklin was a mistake.
Okay. Well, it's just one of those things where we will put them on a very big pedestal if they do not make the national championship this year. They're not getting fired. They're not getting fired. I'm not saying that at all. But what I am telling you is that we will start having those combos like we did with Franklin if they don't make big waves this year.
Actually, I think the more interesting of the two is actually Sark, because they have zero excuses. Zero.
Well, here's the one thing that, so Franklin, right? A big reason why he got let go is that class, Allen, Singleton, Aller, all the guys they had on defense, that was the class. They were like, when they got that class their freshman year, they were like, this is the one.
Yep.
Then
they made it to the semis.
And then they all came back.
Yeah,
they all came back. A lot of them came back.
Sucked.
And then they ended up. So with Lanning, it's kind of the same thing where last year they were called the best young team in the country. This kind of is the year that, Brett Ciancia said last year, he's like, I'm picking Oregon to win the national championship next year.
Friend of Middays with Matt.
He's going to be on every week.
Look at the season that is almost here.
We already had him on to preview his preview.
That is tight. That's like a save the date for college football.
Yeah. So, God, I cannot wait until the beginning of college football season, also known as the College World Series. I'm already getting excited.
All these shows with you.
By the way, like all this stuff coming out, today's the deadline for whether or not you're going to enter the NBA draft. I'm already getting excited for college basketball.
Okay, let's not go that far.
I am.
So is John.
Come on, the Cubs have lost 10 games in a row.
I am surrounded by idiots right now. That's
idiots?
What I'm surrounded by.
What?
What did I say?
Hey, Josh,
you're
lonely. I get why you do it, because you're only 24 years old.
Does what?
What am I doing?
So I mean,
I don't know what
am I doing?
You're just fast forwarding. You're fast forwarding time. You're the one that shouldn't be doing that.
I'm not fast forwarding anything.
Soon to be old man.
I'm not fast forwarding anything.
Yes,
also, I love being in my late 30s.
How old are you?
37. I'll be 38.
Damn.
On the opening. Okay, settle down. Odson writes, that's the crossover. Yeah, that's a crossover.
I wanted to make that joke.
I do love that joke.
Damn. Well, he did it so
fast
and like naturally. It wasn't a joke.
Great crossover, everybody.
Powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha, everlevelconcrete.com. Gotta get this. I know.
Let him finish the ad read, Matt.
We got to get one ad read in before we get the other one.
Yes. Do you want to say it one more time?
By the way, Dustin May is now no hit through 7.
They don't want to bring in an extra pitcher to make it even more fun?
That's not the Cardinal way, Josh.
Oh.
The Cardinals will not lower themselves to that level.
Your producer
This is
wrote
payback
Matt,
for the guy
STFU.
doing the crotch job. Crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. And
thank you, Arby's,
for a great meal.
Yes.
With a lot of stuff.
And thank you, Matt, for talking.
That's what I'm paid to do.
You are. That's true.
We'll be back on 1620 The Zone.
KOCN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
And there went the no-hitter.
Uh-oh.
But
And it's a 1-0 game right now.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's gone from no-hitter to,
Oh, runners on the corners.
and now it's 2 hits.
Oh, boy.
Yikes.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Welcome. Now, see, remember last week I was a day ahead. Now today, this week, I'm a day behind.
You think it's
I
Tuesday?
think it's Tuesday,
Oh, but it's already Wednesday.
but it's already Wednesday.
Oh, that's right, because we had the holiday.
And that just reminded me. I forgot. See, I am in.
What'd you forget this time?
I forgot.
Dumb debates.
Yep.
You forgot the dumb debates tweet?
Yep.
I
Because
can
I
send one
thought
out.
today was Tuesday. I don't know what to do. Do I treat this like a Tuesday? Do I just power through and just pretend like it's Tuesday?
Mm.
Or do I have to pivot and I got to go back? I got to get all the dumb debates from last week. By the way, send us your dumb debates because it is a dumb debates day.
There we go. I tweeted, I tagged, give it an old retweet.
Got to get the dumb debates in.
We're going to have a great time. Somebody asked me a dumb debates question the other day, and I didn't write it down, and now I feel bad.
That's why you need to send it to us.
Mm.
Send it to us in an email, Equitable Bank Zone inbox.
I think this person was talking to me in person. I just forgot. Sorry. My bad. Oopsies.
You could voice to text.
Tommy writes, did we hear a little Josh Peterson harmony at the end of the theme song? I usually do the yes, UNO. I turn on my mic and have a good time, sing some songs, chat with my boys, John and Nick, who aren't paying attention to a word I'm saying.
Well,
right
that's
now.
because I'm trying to move all the dumb debates from last week's show into this week's show. So, because I archived.
Mhm.
So I was busy doing that.
Yeah.
I'm sending emails.
Sending emails.
That's part of my job as a lowly producer and also programmer.
Golly, I cannot believe that John would
Hold
say
on,
that
hold
about
on. You're
you.
not the program director.
I'm an assistant program director.
Josh is the program director.
Assistant to the program director.
assistant to the program director.
Mhm.
I'm his right-hand man. I'm important. He tells me every day.
I was describing
my
what
cheek.
Stacy was back in the day. Now she's the grand poobah.
Are we making an announcement about the cool, fun things we have going on this week?
I wouldn't do that yet.
Okay.
Let's just hold off.
John
on
is
that.
still being a doubting Thomas.
Hey, hold those horses.
I would.
Hold that horse.
I
don't-
said, we're doing something. He said, no, we're not. And then it sounds like we are. And he's still saying, nah, I'm a little worried.
We have.
Okay.
We got
okay.
it.
Okay.
That's why Nick's
Is
sending.
that why Nick is
emails.
typing emails? Nick hasn't been on any of the emails.
I haven't been on any of
But
these.
then he gets mad at us.
Which is why I
gets
say,
mad at me.
That's why I say we hold back because we're not
Wasn't
sure.
my fault.
I
didn't
wasn't
send the
mad
email.
at you.
We got to
I
make
was
sure.
just asking
tone.
why I wasn't.
We got to make
It's a
sure
tone.
Nick, who is self-proclaimed very important person around here, is informed and knows what's going on.
Okay.
Otherwise, none of this stuff's going to happen.
You want me to email you when I wipe my butt next time, Nick?
That would be nice, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Only for important stuff, Josh. That's not important to me.
Whoa, they lost again? They suck.
Oh, they
What's
do.
wrong with your baseball?
Holy-
They suck.
What are they? The Rockies?
Uh,
The Royals?
they're
Wait, they
getting
have
close.
2 10-game winning streaks and 1 10-game
Yep.
losing streak. That's awesome.
A
That
lot
is so
of
fun.
tens.
and they're going to keep losing.
Hmm.
Viva Las Vegas Golden Knights. But they only call themselves the Vegas Golden Knights. I don't like that. It's Las Vegas.
They're not the Las Vegas Golden Knights or the Vegas Golden Knights?
They're the Vegas Golden Knights.
I didn't know that.
They don't
It's
call
weird.
them the Francisco 49ers.
Yeah, you shouldn't
Maybe
be
they
allo-
should.
You shouldn't
That
be
would
allowed
be
to
funny.
have your
You know what?
nickname as a name.
I'm going to change it now. It's no longer the Frisco Niners. It's the Francisco 49ers. That's hard to say, by the way.
It is, yes. Well,
It's
they
not
are.
it's not the Diego Padres. It should be the Diego Padres.
Diego.
The York Yankees.
Oh, because of sand. I like these. These is fun. Okay.
Let's treat every team that has The Angeles Dodgers and the Angeles Rams and the
Angeles Lakers, Angeles
and
Clippers,
and the Angeles Angels of Anaheim.
oh my gosh, or would they be the Los Angeles Angels of? I guess
Well,
we're
no,
taking
it's
out the
only
first
it's
word.
only cities that have the Antonio Spurs.
That's true. Antonio Spurs.
That's what it's like. People call them the Vegas Golden Knights. It's like calling them the Antonio Spurs. Antonio Spurs sounds like he was on one of those no longer with us, soap operas.
Mm-hmm.
Days of Our Lives with Katie. What's her name?
Got it.
Diego.
The City Thunder, writes Dale.
The City Thunder.
Did you say Katie Butts her name?
Katie
What's her name?
What's her name?
I heard Butts. And
By the
not
way,
What's.
speaking
Katie
of the
Butt's her
emails
name.
about this week, now somebody who is involved heavily just responded to me, and only me. I don't have the answers to these questions. That's way above me. I got to respond and say, could you just click reply all?
Could everybody just be involved?
This is a reply all kind of a situation right
It
now. that we got
is
going on.
which is why I hesitate to say anything about what might be happening later this week. I can tell you though that Kyle Peterson will join us.
Nice. Where's Kyle
Today.
going to be later this week?
He'll be in Lincoln.
Interesting.
Hanging out with John on the grill deck.
He's
They're
gonna
gonna
be-
have a sleepover.
He's going to be in Lincoln on.
He's going to be too busy calling games.
He's going to be
to
in
hang out
Lincoln
the grill
on
deck.
Friday. You say, John? Interesting.
And Saturday and Sunday and perhaps Monday.
I didn't say those words in fun ways, but on Friday you say. Interesting. Orleans Saints.
The Orleans Saints.
Nice.
Is it Orleans or
Yeah.
Orleans?
Yeah.
Orleans.
New Orleans.
Orleans
Orleans.
Saints.
How do we shorten
Orleans
Miami?
Saints.
Well, no, they don't have a team in front of them. You were emailing. You missed the start of this
Yeah.
bit. It's only teams that have.
It's
like,
only cities that have
So
two words.
they're the Bay Rays.
Gotcha.
The Bay
The
Rays.
Bay Rays.
The Bay
The Bay
Buccaneers.
Buccaneers.
Uh-huh.
The Bay Packers.
Wow, the Bay Packers. What up, Bay?
My favorite bay is in Wisconsin.
Oh, wow, that's a good shirt idea, Nick.
Oh,
I've got regional upset alerts. I'm gonna.
Yes, we know. Nebraska, we know.
No, I'm
you
gonna.
hater.
I gave a path yesterday, John. How are you not confident after that?
Yeah, how are you not confident after his cool
I
graphic?
couldn't understand your graphics.
Learn colors.
I'm gonna try to
Whoa.
correctly predict who's all getting upset.
Do you have a bracket? Are we doing a bracket challenge?
I'll get the colors ready.
If you want to,
Is there one on ESPN.com?
D1 Baseball, if you want to join, does a bracket challenge.
I think the NCAA website has one you can print at least.
Yeah, but I want to do it online, so we
Yeah.
could do a contest with all of our listeners, and the winner gets a massage from Nick.
You don't want a massage for me.
Mm.
I'm good at hand massages.
Nebraska's pitching possibilities.
Oh wow, more baseball. That's a lot of baseball so far.
Something TV time.
You're not allowed to do that. I brought it up in the crossover, and you're like, no, we need to make it a topic later. You can't make fun of it when you were demanding that it be a topic.
You were trying to talk about sports in the crossover.
Yeah.
We talked about sports a lot in today's crossover.
I know.
I had a great time. Maybe crossovers are for sports now. Have you thought about that?
You're going to make a lot of people angry.
Radman
Whoa.
writes, no, I read it
Whoa.
wrong. I read it wrong. City Chiefs.
The City Chiefs.
I like it. Dakota State Bison.
the Lewis Cardinals.
The Lewis Cardinals. Wow, that's a weird one.
All of these sound like they could be former actors.
Mm-hmm. The actor
Lewis Cardinals and Orleans Saints
with
star in-
Antonio Spurs.
with Antonio Spurs.
Featuring Antonio Spurs.
And introducing Angeles Lakers. Washington to the rescue again.
What? Do we believe them this time? All right, thank you.
That actually should be in the bill.
Do we believe
Whatever
it?
they're calling this a bill, saving college sports
Yeah.
in parentheses. Do we believe them this time?
Yep.
It is dumb debates. Hashtag dumb debates.
Awesome.
And do the kids even care about being employees? That's what all the talk is about.
Oh, they just want to ride on their scooters without helmets.
Yes, stop doing that, children.
And Mahomes and Kelsey making headlines
Oh,
again.
Mahomes, you say?
Separate headlines.
Separate headlines, you say? Yeah, because I can't make good headlines together anymore because Kelsey sucks now.
They certainly can't.
He's almost as old as I am.
Man, the Cardinals were one good play away from getting out of the inning, and now they've given up the lead.
Screw you, St. Louis. Screw you, Lewis.
Hey, that's my friend.
The
the-
Lewis
The
Cardinals.
Lewis Cardinals.
Mm-hmm.
Lewis Cardinals lost his no-hitter, and now
Oh, there was another one from the text machine. Where was it at? Or maybe it was the Was it the Equitable Bank inbox? Nope, I don't know where it was. But somebody said the England. Oh, here it is. Brian from Bellevue. The England Patriots.
The England Patriots.
Yeah.
That's
You can't be a patriot from England.
That-
We went against those redcoats.
That's right.
Hello, governor.
That is so true.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you think about it, George Washington was an England patriot because he defected.
People forget.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Wait, I thought he was born over here.
He was, but he was in the British Army. And then
He
like-
was?
yeah.
Mhm.
I don't remember that from school.
He was in
That's
British
pretty
Army.
cool.
And then Benedict Arnold was here, and then he went to the British Army. It was a real swappy.
I think we won the trade.
Oh, we definitely won the trade.
Imagine Benedict Arnold on our $1 bill,
Ugh.
and it would be called
Can you imagine?
Arnold.
And
Could you
Arnie-
imagine-
Arnold DC.
Can you imagine calling them the Arnold Redskins?
I cannot. The Arnold
The Ar-
Arnold football team.
The Arnold football
The
team.
Arnold Commanders.
The
Hey,
Arnold
Arnold.
Nationals.
The Arnold Wizards. The Arnold Bullets.
the Arnold Senators.
Arnold Senators.
They'd be first in line in the Big Ten alphabetical order.
That's true. So
Arnold.
the state of Washington, was it named after George?
Yes.
So the state would be Arnold.
Arnold.
Arnold. The Arnold Seahawks.
It's a terrible name for
The
a state.
Arnold Supersonics. Yeah, it doesn't sound as fun.
Do you think they would have gone with Arnold or Benedict? Because Benedict is a cooler sounding
But his
name.
name, his first name was George. It wasn't Washington George. It was George Washington.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
maybe
the
they're like
Arnold.
Washington
See, but
sounds a lot cooler.
you know
than
what
Arnold.
Arnold,
happened?
if Arnold became Washington, yeah, everything would be Arnold.
And Arnold would have more gravitas behind it. Instead, we'd be like, Washington, that'd be a stupid name.
yep. We'd think of Arnold as very normal.
Hey, Arnold.
Yeah, no,
the show
it
would
would have been
be
Hey Washington.
Hey, Washington. Do you know about Hey Arnold, John?
I loved Hey
It
Arnold.
was a Nickelodeon show.
I-
Hey, football head.
Sadly, I remembered Hey Arnold.
Remember
that's a bummer.
Stoop Kid?
Oh, I remember Stoop Kid.
Stoop Kid is on a
leaves,
stoop.
He leaves the stoop.
I sadly remember Hey Arnold.
mean,
Sadly.
Yeah,
That
of all
cartoon
the
kicked
shows,
ass.
of all the cartoons my boys watched, that was one that was like, okay, this is dumb.
What?
Really? Not the Wild Thornberries or Rugrats or
Oh,
Ed, Ed,
the
and Eddie?
Wild
Rugrats was. I wasn't a big
Thornberries.
fan of Rugrats either, but
How come?
Hey Arnold was worse than
Hey Arnold was
Rugrats.
awesome. They built their own little baseball field in an empty lot, John.
Yeah, so did the kids in the Sandlot, and they did it better.
Well, they lived in a sandlot.
Yeah.
They
They lived
didn't
in New
live
York.
in a sandlot.
They lived in New York City.
So
didn't
Arnold's
live
room,
there.
Arnold's room was cool as hell. I always wanted his room as a kid.
That's a great room. I'm happy you said that. I was just about to say the same thing.
Nice.
Wow, off to a great start. This is what happens when we get delicious food before the
I,
show.
I,
I
look,
want this every day.
This is
I look
awesome.
forward to. Now we didn't get kickoff times for the Nebraska Arnold game.
Sadly.
Rip.
Nebraska.
Remember, Nebraska's playing Arnold on Halloween.
They are. By the way,
Can we just start
Yes,
calling
they are now Arnold.
Everything Washington is
100%.
now Arnold.
remember this day, May 27th. This is when the bit began.
This is when the bit began.
And we are going to lean so hard into it, and people are going to be so annoyed with us.
Well, they're going to be confused.
They will not ever understand this.
What is this?
Is this
What
our
are you
first
talking
Is this our
about?
first major bit with Central Nebraska listening?
Oh, our friends out at Central Nebraska. Welcome to a new bit.
Welcome to a new
Arnold,
bit.
welcome to Arnold.
Arnold.
The Arnold Huskies.
Arnold Huskies.
I'm going to Arnold for my honeymoon. I'm so excited.
That is exciting. Hey, speaking of the Lewis thing, Dave writes, there was a high school in Lewis, Iowa. Their mascot was the Cardinals. Weird but true. The Lewis
The
Cardinals.
Louis
Oh.
Cardinals.
No Saint. They dropped the Saint. It's cleaner that way. Wow. Amazing.
So much so.
Mm-hmm.
402 951 1620 on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline.
I love that phone number.
Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed at USC 1620. The good news about the Arnold bit is you'll no longer hear me say Washington.
Wow. Congratulations to those of you who hate the Washington.
we don't
thing.
talk about that traitor, am I right?
That traitor
Get
George.
back over there, George. Go back to England, you loser.
Yeah,
This is an Arnold country.
this is a Benedict Arnold country. We love Arnold.
What did Benedict Arnold look like? I'm going to make a dollar bill with his head.
As I
I
recall,
see.
he was a. Well, they all
He
kind of look.
looks like a goober.
He
I
just
have
kind of
to-
looked like a guy.
I hate to say this, but a lot of old white guys from the 1700s look the same.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
oh no, my powdered wig. I'm 30, but I have to wear one of these for some
Yeah,
reason.
what was going on with
You
their
know what?
hair?
You know what? Arnold didn't have wooden teeth.
Riz. Yeah, he probably didn't have wooden teeth. He had
Yeah.
regular
He
teeth.
had
That's
real
my
teeth.
and still my president, by the way.
Yeah,
The first president, Benedict.
Benedict,
The real first
the
president.
real first president.
Uh-huh. Oh, we got a comment. Let's see. Where was this one at? I think it was on the unsponsored YouTube chat. Andy writes, "Are you guys high? Did someone bring brownies to the station?" and
No,
not warn
they
anyone?"
brought Arby's and it was delicious.
It was awesome.
very good
We
show.
are
It was
very-
fantastic.
We're very
Whether you're
sober.
listening in Hall County, home of Grand Island, or
No, home of Island.
home of Island, or Douglas County, home of Omaha,
Oh.
or Arnold County, home of Blair.
Yes, Fight says the high school team in 97.7 area be the Island Islanders. Absolutely.
Oh. How'd we get on that bit?
I don't have no idea. Also, Equitable Bank inbox.
Equitable Bank Zone inbox. At Equitable, we take banking personally, answer the phone on the first ring, and they have plenty of Benedict Arnolds.
Mm-hmm.
You can go take out a withdrawal
Yeah.
and get your Benedict Arnolds.
God, I love dollars. I do.
Me too.
I
Good.
put some in the bank today.
I feel like I never have dollars on me anymore. It's either a bunch of quarters or nothing.
A bunch of quarters.
So
Okay,
many
we got-
quarters.
You know
We
whose
gotta go
head
break.
is on the quarter?
Gotta go to break.
Benedict Arnold.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, what is Arnold doing for us?
Let's find out.
Well, not for us, but for college sports.
Mm.
We'll find out on 1620 The Zone.
Got
Hey,
some.
reminder that the Super Summer Sizzler giveaway,
Yep.
or some of us think of it as a gimmick, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
We're giving away 13 weeks worth of Arby's combo meals. We just had one with the pecan chicken salad sandwich.
Oh,
A great taste for summer. You can win. Go to 1620thezone.com and look for the little marker that says Super Summer Sizzler giveaway or gimmick and register. And you could win from 1620 The Zone and Arby's. We have the meats.
speaking of winning, we have been winning today with content. Tony writes on the text line, don't forget the Platte Bulldogs.
Yeah.
And Chris writes, after high school, I went to Dakota State University. Whenever it got brought up and I would say where I went, everyone would go, oh, South Dakota State used to drive me crazy. But in this scenario, I guess it would work, even though it would still be wrong.
So I understand that this is one word, but could we shorten Midland to land?
No, it's one word.
No, it's one word.
Yeah. Sorry.
See, the whole point,
It feels like it shouldn't be one word though.
well, it's a compound word, Nick.
Do you not know about compound words?
I know about compound.
I haven't heard
words.
that phrase in a long time.
Well, the good lawmakers of Arnold.
DC.
We thought
Arnold
it was
DC.
dead. We thought it was dead, and then they pulled us back in.
Oh, yeah. Get
We-
ready to hear a lot of words,
There's
folks.
going to be a lot of words here.
Many
Uh-huh.
words on many
There's going to be a
sides.
lot of words, and we have
We have
Maria Cantwell, which is kind of a compound word, Cantwell, and Ted Cruz, which is not a compound word.
Sorry, Nick. We have to mention politicians.
Our tag teaming. Cantwell is a Democrat, and Cruz is a Republican.
They are reaching across the aisle, Nick.
They are shaking hands to try to save college sports.
No, John, they're trying to protect college
Oh,
sports.
protect
this is called
college sports.
The Protect College Sports Act. Nick, what do you think of the name, first of all?
Well, is it or is it?
Very descriptive. It tells
That's what
you
the name
exactly
is.
what
The
it
name is the
Really?
Protect College Sports Act.
What's this? Oh, okay, I see. Because there was a draft. There was a College Sports Competitive Act.
CSCC or CSCA.
Protect college sports.
Yep, that's what this is a bill. I'm just a bill.
They do many things.
It does a lot of stuff.
It does a lot of stuff.
What on earth is that?
Oh God, that's a. I never want to see this again.
You know what? You know what, Nick? John, I'm making an announcement today. You don't do AI graphics, and you know what? Well, at least no. Is this AI?
It's not a
Okay. You know what? Keep it up, John.
Yep.
I actually stand with your garbage graphics. I'd rather that than the slop.
I said this last week.
Yeah.
I'd rather this than that.
I stand with John and this weird Princess Leia, Tony Petiti graphic. Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
really funny.
Uh-huh. Help me, Obi-Wan Cruz Novi. You're my only hope. What about Cantwell?
I couldn't think of anything that worked with Cantwell.
Okay. Well, Nick, find a Star Wars character and we'll see if we can do anything.
What about Mon Mothma?
But
There you go.
Ross Dellinger spelled it out.
Did you
So-
read the whole article?
I tried.
Yeah. I made it to the bottom.
The
I have notes.
these are the bullet points.
Yes, these are absolutely
These are the bullet points of the Protect College. What's it called again?
Arbitrary.
Arbitrary.
The Protect College Sports
The
Act.
Protect College Sports Act.
Yep.
Among the things it would do, it would limit transfers to one ping only, please. Give me a ping, Priscilla. One ping only, please.
I haven't seen any of those yet.
One-time transfer.
That would be free, where there'd be you don't have to sit out.
A 5-year eligibility window, which is what the NCAA is already trying to work on.
/ pro player ban. Let's
That's
go.
true. That's true. If you go on to a pro league, you can't come back.
Even the G League is pro.
We call it
Call
the
Nick.
we call it the Bediako plan. Get your Bediako
We really
out
should
of here.
because there's, as we'll talk about, there's a Lane Kiffin thing in here. We should call that the Bediako plan. I like that.
It's got a hard cap.
We'll see about that.
I'm talking about a cap on how much you can share with the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And they would have gotten away with it too if it hadn't been for those darn kids.
Nice
A
reference,
5% maximum agent fee. So any agent representing a player They can charge no more than 5%.
This tells me that behind the scenes there must be some real nasty stuff happening with these.
Oh,
agents.
there is.
Like
nasty
there's
stuff.
been like stories, but like nothing like super reported on.
Yeah,
That's too bad.
There's some nasty stuff going on.
Nasty.
The Lane Kiffin rule.
Nice.
Whoa.
We'll explain that in a minute.
You're not allowed to say racist things.
Well, he
no,
didn't,
Congress
he,
had never
he
put
didn't
that
say
forward.
anything racist. He just said that other people were saying racist.
That's true.
things.
Yeah, he actually
Or
called
like-
out the racists.
He
That's fair.
called out the
after he left.
after he left.
Just a little.
Should have blown that whistle while you were there.
Good call, Nick.
There is the optional pooling of TV rights.
Sign me up. What?
Thank you, Mr. Campbell.
You don't like the?
No, that's all Cody. That's a Cody Campbell thing.
I know it. I like it. I like the
Yeah.
pooling of TV rights.
I was thinking of Pete Campbell for
So
some
was
reason.
I.
Mad Men.
Thankfully for Josh's hairline isn't receding like
That's
Pete's was.
true.
And the Protect College Sports
Act.
Is it act?
Yeah.
Is it-
I have it written.
Oh,
down.
Protect. I have to switch back and forth.
Yeah, Protect College Sports.
Prohibits a Super League.
Hello.
And you're
Oh,
saying,
okay. I was like,
how
what are
in
you
the world is all of this possible?
It's not because they'd have to actually vote on it.
Hey,
But how could it be possible?
it could happen.
It could happen.
Yeah. So how is all this possible, John?
Well,
You don't really have the answer. Do
I
you?
don't have the answer.
Yeah.
What do we want to take? I mean, the one-time see, here's the biggest problem.
Yeah.
Let's just say this passes.
Okay. Let's pretend.
This too shall pass.
Nice. Or you shall not pass. I need Gandalf.
There are so many things. Because if you notice, there's one thing, or a couple of things that are not in there.
Oh, interesting, John. What are they?
One of them is a little thing called collective bargaining. There's no provisions in here to say, hey, the kids get a chance to, have representation so they can go to the table like professional athletes do.
They want taxation and representation.
And there's
That's what Arnold
also
fought for.
so there's
No word of employees,
Then there's
employment.
no
Yeah.
word of employment, which I think, by the way, if you're a college, if you're a high level college athlete right now, you love this market.
That you don't want this.
You don't want any of this.
Yeah. Why you have less freedom? There's a salary cap involved,
Mhm.
and so then in theory you would be making less money.
There and there's rules, but no one's following them
And as of
except Nebraska.
and as of right now, because all you're hearing is, yeah, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. But like, it's not showing that.
Mhm.
The stadiums are filled up, the television sets are turned on, everybody is still watching.
And the people and the teams are still spending more and more and
Yeah.
more and more and more.
So that's a great point. That if you're a college player, you shouldn't want this. you know?
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine right now.
I mean, there's some stuff in there about like healthcare, but
We've talked about this a lot. But the how would you get everyone on the same page as far as being able to collectively bargain? It's easier to herd up what is it in baseball?
30 teams.
Few hundred athletes, maybe 1,000 or so athletes in the NFL. But you have thousands upon thousands of college football players.
Yeah.
And thousands upon basketball players.
There's 780 active players in Major League Baseball.
And all of the other sports. How are you going to organize everything? Which sports would be collectively bargained? Would they all be collectively bargained? Would they all have to be bargained differently? There is no herding of all of this. So even if you had an active movement of athletes, and remember, you're talking about kids who right now are in high school or maybe even junior high right now that this would affect. That's the last thing they're thinking about.
Yeah.
So
You really have to be a believer in the greater good for people way down the road.
exactly.
You're
And-
fighting a battle that you will not even see the end of.
yeah, and young people aren't going to think that way.
And you know
right
what?
now.
In a way, like I kind of don't think they should. I mean,
No.
they're there for 3 or 4 or 5 years most.
Right.
This isn't going to affect their lives.
Exactly. So there's none of those provisions in there, but I can only imagine. Let's just take the first bullet point here on on my
one-time
my
transfer.
very attractive, beautiful graphic.
Excellent work.
The one-time transfer. Why should
Arnold.
pass a law that tells me how many times I can go from school to school? I know. The nonstop people transferring and, kids playing for 3 or 4 different schools, it's not an attractive proposition. A lot of people don't like it.
Yeah.
But pull back everything, just pull back from the sports side of things for just a moment and think of it as if it were yourself. Just because you're an athlete, you shouldn't have the right to say, I don't want to be at this school anymore. I want to go to this school. You have the freedom to do that.
My regular students in college, my friends in college, they can do that. Why can't I?
Exactly. Yeah. So I can just imagine on that one point alone, the moment this thing passes, someone's going to challenge it and bring it into court. This, remember, would be a law.
Yes.
This would be a law, but it's not a constitutional amendment. Thus, it can be challenged in the courts.
And again,
and eventually could be ruled unconstitutional.
And it's not affecting a regular college student, so that is inherently unfair. And I don't want to make every bullet point, let's go back to employment status. But unless you're an employee like that, then we're talking. Because then we're talking about contracts. We're talking about an agreement. I signed a 1-year deal. I signed a 2-year deal. I signed a 4-year deal. That makes sense to everybody.
Feels like it'd make everything cleaner.
It would. It absolutely would. And, we know why they won't do that.
We can skip past the 5 for 5.
Thumbs up. Sounds great.
Yeah, they're already talking about that.
Yeah.
Now, as far as the cap, this essentially would allow, whether it's the NCAA or probably more than likely the College Sports Commission, to set a cap on how much schools pay athletes.
I'll read from the story. In the interview with Yahoo Sports, Cantwell said, this is Russ Stillinger, said, language in the bill allows the conferences to increase the cap, which she described as a quote-unquote key thing. The cap can float, she said. In this case, the parties go back to the table to raise the cap. There's a dialogue about this. We want athletes to know there's a mechanism of getting a higher percentage of the revenue share.
Okay, the parties can go back to the table. What parties?
Again,
if the players aren't being represented, then the only people at the table are the
schools.
The schools, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Presidents of the schools.
So again, it just
plus if this were to be implemented right now,
if Arnold were to vote on this right now,
the cap would have to be what the highest athlete is getting paid right now, right? They can't just take that money away.
Well, the cap they're talking about is the overall salary cap. Like right now, that cap of revenue share is $21 million.
I assume they'd figure out a way to kind of soft launch it.
Yeah.
By the way, I want to read this part from the story too. This is Ted Cruz. The approach of this bill is to give highly targeted legal protections to the enforcement of the rules that are specified in the federal statute. So if it's fake NIL, if it is just a booster handing an athlete a bag of cash under the table, that is breaking the rules. Now, a sad Husker fan writes this, go back to paying under the table. I could not help but read the story and just think, man, cheating is just going to become rampant again. We were about to go back into,
it's always been rampant.
But I mean, like, we're going to go back into
Rampanter.
We're going to go back into the old school cheating where it's just like not talked about anymore. Now we very much have these conversations. Yes, Horsebeat's getting $5 million. That stuff would suddenly go back under the table and we'd be even more in the dark than we are right now.
Ted Cruz, not the Zodiac Killer, by the way.
No, he's not, Nick.
5% maximum agent fee.
I don't see why that's a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing.
Because people are probably getting taken advantage
But
of.
again,
It's just gross.
We don't have these laws in place for the NFL or for Major League Baseball or for anyone else. Why are we doing it here?
I mean, the argument that I would make if I am trying to argue for this from Arnold's side of things, I would say because these are young people and they're idiots, and we need to offer protection.
Any amount of money is a big amount.
Because I would argue this is protecting them more than anybody else.
But this isn't being done for the athletes. This is being done for the schools who refuse to govern themselves. That's what this is ultimately being done because they can't adhere to any rules. They come up with rules, they come up with commissions, and then they blow past all those things. This is being done more for the schools who can't govern themselves.
Well, how does this help the schools? I feel like the 5% max agent fee helps the players.
It helps the schools in that it gives them the antitrust protections that they've been so desperately seeking.
Sure, but if I'm a player,
they can carry about their business without the pesky kids collectively bargaining.
I just don't see this as like, of all of the ones, I feel like this is one where I think everybody could kind
No,
of.
I'm not saying that some of these aren't individually good ideas, but the fact that we're trying to put all of this together and turn it into a law.
Well, that's why it's not going to happen.
Exactly.
That's why it's not going to happen. And again, like I know we're up against it, but the I guess I don't want to. I mean, Lane Kiffin rule. This is a great idea. Again, this is you cannot leave your school to go to another school during a season, aka Lane Kiffin. But here would be my quick counter. So we can't fire coaches in season anymore, and they would say, "Hell no, of course you can." Well, what's the difference then?
Well, but then look at it from the other point of view. This would be like Arnold passing a law saying, "Josh, you can't leave this job until after football season."
I would then counter and say they do it in the NFL. They actually have this rule. And so, like, there's precedent for this, not in college sports, but in professional sports.
But there's a difference in the NFL.
Yes, collectively bargain. I understand all those things.
Bingo.
I'm just saying, like, we have that in the NFL, and I think that works great. We have all of these.
But it's not because
of Washington. No, it's because of the NFL. Arnold. Mm-hmm. Sorry. Yeah, it's because of the NFL.
Also, pooling of the TV rights. Now, this was the part that I found interesting because this has been one of the central arguments for old Cody Campbell, the billionaire booster at Texas Tech, who, helps come up with the rules that he doesn't follow.
Mm-hmm.
A minimum threshold. This is what would happen to allow everybody to pool their rights together. So all 138 Division I
as of now
schools,
140
FBS Division I schools.
Couple of years.
Says in the Saving Private Ryan Act or whatever they call it.
Nice. Earn this. Nice.
A minimum threshold of 75% of the 138 FBS schools must be reached to collectively pool rights.
You know what's interesting about that number?
Is that
you don't need the Big Ten and the SEC to do it.
If all the other schools who are not currently in the SEC or the Big Ten vote for it, that is just north of 75%.
So if they agreed to all this other stuff, if this went through and then every conference not named the Big Ten or the SEC was like, let's do this, it would then, the light would get turned on. The switch would, the flip would switch. No, the switch would flip. Beyond just the schadenfreude of the Big Ten and the SEC having nothing to say about it, I love the idea of collectively bargaining, collectively pooling, because as they write a little bit later, Cantwell is encouraging the conference to return to more regional competition. And it says in here that if they were able to do this thing, that would also kick in. This could reestablish regional rivalries by requiring schools to restart rivalry games, blah, blah, blah. The concept is only triggered if rights are pooled. Like, we could go, if college sports were started today, and all of the money was shared inside of a collectively, we would have normal conferences. We would not have these ridiculous 18, 16 coast to coast. And like that is, if I talk about the original sin of college sports, of the stuff that kicked us into this crazy high gear, it is not transfers, it is not NIL, it is conference realignment. That is what is destroyed, or not destroyed. I still like college sports. It is what has negatively affected it, in my opinion, the most. And so if you could collectively pool your money and you could go back to regional conferences, man, I'll figure everything else out along the way. That'd be awesome. Good call. Good job.
It would be. It's just too bad the people who actually have the power to do it refuse to do it. And so we're going to Arnold and asking them for help, which constitutionally probably most of this would be, you could find plenty of judges that would say, no.
Arnold.
Alex Lincoln writes, so this bill doesn't matter because one, Arnold won't vote on it realistically, and two, they aren't collectively bargaining. Bingo. Yeah, sadly, that's the case.
Bingo.
Sadly, that's the case. And it prohibits a Super League. That's cool.
I mean, I have no problem with that.
That sounds great.
It does sound great.
Again, a lot of stuff in here I actually really like.
Yeah, again, if you take it piece by piece, you're like, man, that's a good idea, and that's a good idea, and that's a good idea, and that's a good idea. The problem is
you're missing some stuff.
You can't have the federal government doing it for you.
You're missing some stuff.
It doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
Or at least it's not supposed to work that way.
How would they even enforce all of this?
Great question.
Good question, Nick.
Great question.
Yep.
All right, coming up, we'll actually talk about the stuff that's happening on the field, including this weekend's Lincoln Regional. And I have in my head I wonder what Nebraska's pitching plan might be.
Okay.
Throw the ball.
Well, that is definitely one.
Also, a listener has sent in the Big Red Overreaction schedule.
Oh.
They did the work for us. Now, they spelled Connor's name wrong, but I still think we should check this thing out.
What?
Let's see what you think, John.
This
Arnold.
sounds like something Josh did.
I didn't. It was Cody. Cody.
Arbitrary.
What was that?
Jamal.
What was that alter ego
Jamal.
female that you were on Twitter that one time?
What was her
Kate.
name?
Kate.
Oh, man, I miss you, Kate. Kate, how's the tennis going?
Just log back into the account.
It's not me.
Did Kate change her name and become Cody?
No, I don't know who Cody is. Cody, I don't even know if I like any of these games. I haven't even read it yet. I wanted to do it live on the air.
1620 the zone.
Text from John writes, isn't Cody the kid that was in the White Castle bathroom when Connor was hammered?
It is.
It is Cody.
It's got to be the same Cody.
It's definitely the same
Happer
Cody.
hated that
He
kid.
hated Cody.
1620 The Zone and Funplex teaming up for a VIP Friends Night Out giveaway. You could score 6 tickets to Nights at the Bay at Funplex with a private cabana and $100 in cash. And on select Saturday nights, Funplex Water Park transforms into a high-energy dance party with Nights at the Bay. You can belly up to the tiki bar. There's perimeter seating. You can enjoy a cold drink and listen to some great music. Enter now at 1620 The Zone for your shot at the ultimate VIP night out. Nights at the Bay concert series at Funplex starts this Saturday. Must be 21 or older.
I love tunes.
I also love tunes.
All right, we got to get to the schedule thing, John. Bigger Overreaction schedule has been decided. Now, Cody has already followed up and sent us a new update because he doesn't want Connor to be paired with Mike and me to never be paired with you. So I work with you every day. So here we go, John. You ready? Game number 1, Ohio. Connor and Matt. What a great show. Bowling Green. Mike Schaefer and me. North Dakota. You and Happer. Michigan State. Mike and Matt. Maryland. Happer and me. Indiana. John and Mike Schaefer. Wow, that'll be great. Oregon. Matt and Josh. What? That's going to be a butt whooping. I don't want to do that one. Arnold. Connor and John. You get to talk about the Arnold game. Illinois. Mike and Matt on a Friday. Have a great time, boys. Rutgers, Josh and me, or I'm Josh, Connor and me. Ohio State, Matt and John. And then Iowa, Mike and Josh. Whoa, Cody. Remember, McMaster's working Black Friday.
I mean, this doesn't account for the fact that we probably have many conflicts.
And yeah, I'll be gone every weekend. But thanks for the idea, Cody.
And I'll be doing 1620 the pregame, which now precludes me from having to do
I don't
all
think
these.
that's the case. I don't think two of us cannot be involved in the postgame show this year.
I always do 1620 the pregame.
That's right.
It always
Two of
starts
us
on time.
can't. That's why I can and you can't.
I don't know about that. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it
'Cause
out.
I'm actually working for our company.
1620 the pregame was before all this gobbledygook.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, I've been spotting since 2012. So I actually
For 1620 the zone?
no for other places.
Ah.
No, you mean you've been mansplaining since 2012.
Mansplaining.
I splain.
Normal splain.
Did you see this? Did you hear about this?
Probably.
Paul Feinbaum
I did see this.
ripping the NCAA for denying Texas Tech's request for reinstatement for Brendan Sorsby.
It's weird. Like, this is not the hill that I thought anyone would want to die
Why
on.
are people cool with this now?
So here's what I have noticed.
And well, real quick, let me read what Feinbaum said.
Yeah.
Because he's leaning into the whole thing that a lot of other people in Senate that is, well, why can the NCAA do this? They're hypocrites.
Correct.
He said, we're talking about the NCAA, the most hypocritical organization in the history of mankind, coming down on somebody for gambling while they have their own side gambling deals and while gambling is pervasive everywhere. You realize, Paul, that the NFL and Major League Baseball and the NBA, they also side up with gambling services. But guess what happens? If one of their athletes is caught betting on the sport, they're out. There has been a rule in place for over 100 years in sports. If you bet on the sport, you're done.
Period.
I get it. The NCAA, yes, they are hypocrites. Yes, they can't enforce many rules anymore. Yes, they've done a lot of things wrong. But there are a few things that I thought we could all agree on, and that is protecting the integrity of competition is the most important thing. Making sure that the games that are being played out in front of you are legit. And if a participant, whether it be a coach or a player or a referee, anyone involved with the staging of that game, if they are caught gambling on that game or games like it, they're done.
Yeah.
That should be the biggest slam dunk out there.
So what I think is happening, because I've heard this, Feinbaum's an idiot. I've heard this from people I don't think are idiots, people I think are smart. And I think that they are leaning into the hypocrisy angle, but I think they're doing it just like a bit too hard. Too much dip on the chip, in my opinion. Like, it's one thing to be a contrarian for contrarian's sake, but like this type of stuff, like I thought that we were all okay with collectively agreeing, no, if you bet on your team, no. Period. End of story. I
Yeah.
thought that was like it was just a fact that we had kind of all agreed on,
Yeah.
you know? And so, like, if he wants to say that, fine. If other people want to say that, fine. I will stand with the NCAA on this issue. And I don't know how many others, but I will definitely stand with them on this one.
There's just too many people. It's too easy now to just say, well, the NCAA, they're idiots.
Mm-hmm.
It's too easy to say that. Remember the one fact of life. When you're saying the NCAA are idiots, you're saying that Nebraska are idiots, that Ohio State are idiots, that Creighton are idiots, that Georgetown are idiots, that Mercer are because the schools are the NCAA.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So just remember that. And I'm not here to pine for the NCAA. But again, there should be some things that are sacrosanct, and that is, one, the integrity of the competition must be preserved.
Period.
Forget about whether or not the kid should get paid or not.
Bingo.
Or all of that.
Let's have all those debates.
Those are separate arguments. Make sure that when it's between the lines, that what you're seeing and what's being played out is being played out with the utmost attention to fairness and integrity as possible.
Bingo.
And one way to blow all of that up
is to allow them to play football.
Is to allow them
He's one player.
to gamble on the sport they're playing.
We will be fine without Brendan Sorsby. I would rather not have Brendan Sorsby and then never have a situation like this again.
If you're that worried about, oh, poor Brendan Sorsby, he's not going to be able to play football. Texas Tech let him out of his scholarship, let him go play for an NAIA school, or let him go to a junior college, and before he goes to the NFL, so he can play his precious football.
Prison Matt says, I'll say it with my chest, Nebraska and Creighton are idiots. Wow, look at what you did, John. Everyone's calling Nebraska and Creighton idiots.
Wow.
You're wearing a hat. John's an idiot. He's Creighton.
We'll talk about the idiots that are playing this week in Lincoln.
Creighton's not playing this weekend.
No, but Nebraska is.
Oh, those idiots.
And so is South Dakota State and Arizona State and Ole Miss.
Whoa.
I've got a thought.
Yeesh. Don't like that.
About Nebraska and what they need to do to avoid
Host.
being upset. Also, I do have my teams to be on upset alert this week.
Okay. And then we have Kyle Peterson.
And Kyle Peterson coming up on 1620 The Zone. Baseball.
Baseball.
I just like saying baseball. I also like saying that we got a great zone deal going on this week for cheeseburgers, a takeout joint, two $25 gift vouchers for only $25. They're in the Blackstone District, 40th and Farnham, with their savory smash burgers, crispy chicken, all beef dogs, and sides. And be listening later this week. We have $50 in gift vouchers, 2 cheeseburgers we will be giving away.
Tight.
But you can buy $50 in gift vouchers for only $25 starting later this week, Friday morning at 9 at 1620thezone.com. For cheeseburgers, a takeout joint. Did you see this? Did you hear about this? The folks over at Baseball America ranked all 64 teams.
I did hear about this.
All 64 teams in the NCAA tournament.
And they're being haters, are they not?
Would you like the good news first or the bad news?
I would love the good news.
The good news is that Nebraska's playing the worst team in the field.
Connor Happer tweeted that the other day.
South Dakota State at number 64.
Awesome. How did that happen? Nebraska's not the number 1 overall seed.
Well,
why are they going out to California?
It doesn't quite work that way.
I know. It's still confusing. I understand how
they
do it.
try to keep.
I just don't get it. Like, aren't you trying to make it so the best teams face the worst competition? That's what they do in basketball. Why don't they do it in baseball? Why does travel more important in baseball than it is in basketball?
Well, basketball brings more money, so they can afford to move teams from coast to coast.
That makes a lot of
sense. They keep a lot of the regionality, which is why teams like Arkansas are staying close to home, and
that's true.
South Dakota State are staying close to home.
But the NCAA, it's one big pot of money.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the good news. Give me the bad news.
Well, the bad news
are they playing
is,
like the best 2 teams that are the 2 and the 3 seeds?
Well,
Arkansas is probably the best 2 seed in the
going
field.
strictly by their rankings.
Yeah.
Nebraska's the 3rd best team in the regional.
What?
They've got Arizona State 14th. This is overall 1 through 64. Ole Miss 17th and Nebraska 27.
Garbage.
And
This aligns a lot with what I did yesterday. Just saying.
if you look at this is how I got wind of this story in the first place, because there was a graphic today, a tweet from Baseball America, hardest throwing tournament team. So they take the average fastball velocity for each of the 64 teams. Nebraska's got the 5th best in Ole Miss and the 8th fastest average fastball velocity in the field. Yes, Ole Miss tied for 5th with Arkansas, 93.4 miles an hour. Arizona State is 8th at 93.2. If you're wondering, I don't know where Nebraska is ranked, but their average fastball velocity, according to Baseball America, is 91.3 miles per hour. So
plus these teams hit 1 million home runs.
They do hit a lot of home runs. I spelled that out yesterday.
Wow.
I spelled that out yesterday. You've got Becerra and Utermark and Reuter, who are really good and hit for power. They strike out a lot, Ole Miss does, but they hit for a lot of power. Arizona State has got Landon Hairston, one of the best players in the country. We talked about him yesterday with Farron. He also doesn't strike out a lot for a guy who hits for a lot of power, which is why I thought about this today. I am not a huge fan of when teams try to gimmick up their pitching for the NCAA tournament. And when I say that, I'm using gimmick as a bad word.
I know, because that's what it means. It's a bad thing.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, interesting.
But in this case, it does.
Arnold.
I have seen this play out before where teams, a number 1 seed, won't throw their ace in the regional opener. They'll save him for the winner's bracket game. And I've seen that backfire on teams.
I've heard Happer talk about this with Nebraska, that they should save their number 1 for Saturday.
Well, see, that we'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
I've seen 2 seeds hold back. I think Oklahoma may have done this last year in the regional against Nebraska. They played Nebraska first.
They did do that.
They
I
held
forgot
their
about
number
that.
1
Yes,
back for
they
North
did.
Carolina.
And it backfired on them, did it not?
It did.
And we were making fun of them for it. I forgot about that. Good memory.
Now, here is where I think Nebraska might be able to get away with it, because Nebraska really doesn't have a staff ace. They've used a lot of different guys. Yasa has probably been, I mean, when you look at the numbers, Yasa definitely, his numbers look like an ace, but they've used at least 3 different guys in the Friday role. Katsky's been there. Horn was there until he got moved around. I wonder if you could get away with matching things up differently, because when you look at Carson Yasa, he has the most strikeouts on the team. He struck out the most. He's only allowed 4 home runs this year, and he has the best ground ball rate among the starting pitchers. In other words, he gets more ground balls than fly balls. All the other 3 guys, Horn and Blackowitz and Katsky, give up more fly balls than ground balls. With the teams that hit the home run like Ole Miss and Arizona State do, and a very homer-friendly ballpark, I wonder if you could afford to hold Yasa back. Because if I were setting things up, I would prefer to have Yasa going up against one of those 2 teams in a second game, hopefully a winner's bracket game.
Yeah.
And you could throw Katsky, and if necessary, Horn could be your first guy out of the bullpen, depending on how it goes in the first game against South Dakota State. Because again, Nebraska really hasn't established that primary ace this season. It's a very homer-friendly ballpark with 2 very home run-centric teams on the other side of that ladder, and you do have the favorable matchup in the first round with South Dakota State. Again, I'm not a huge fan of gimmicking up pitching, but Nebraska doesn't have a Jabba Chamberlain. Nebraska doesn't have a Shane Comine, because they've kind of mixed and matched all season long trying to find that perfect
So in a way, it's
rotation.
kind of a good thing because there's not an obvious dude.
That's my argument. Now, certainly Childress and Bolt, they probably already have in mind what they want to do, but just spitballing it from 30,000 feet away, looking at the numbers, looking at the matchups, I wouldn't mind seeing a lineup like that. Save Yasa for the second game against either Ole Miss or Arizona State. That's my case.
Interesting.
That's my case.
I wonder what Kyle Peterson thinks about that.
Well, we'll find out. Kyle Peterson's coming up next. We'll talk about, of course, he's going to be covering that regional and about the rest of the bracket as well.
Awesome.
The lead analyst for college baseball on ESPN, home of the College World Series, like we are the home of the College World Series.
Awesome.
1620 The Zone. And you wonder why I don't want to commit to anything.
So we're still not announcing it? Okay. I'm a believer. I believe in you, John.
You don't have to believe in me.
I believe in you, and I believe in many
people. You got to
people.
believe in God. You got to believe in the fates.
Yeah. I believe in the radio.
You better believe in Homelander.
Yeah, I don't want to believe in Homelander.
How far are you into?
I'm still 5? Halfway through. I haven't watched any episodes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, never mind.
Yeah. You know who I do believe in?
It'll make more sense what I
Okay.
just said to you in just a little bit.
You know who I do believe in?
Kyle Peterson
The very one.
of ESPN. Wow. How did he swing this assignment?
I don't know.
That he gets to stay close to home.
That's awesome.
Kyle, how much pull did you have to say, I would like to stay close to home this year for the regionals?
Hi, team. That's pretty much what happened.
It's beautiful.
It's based on the 2 and 3, but when it was Ole Miss, when it was Arizona State, I said, yeah, you know what? It'd be great just to kind of hang out for a weekend and drive down there, and Mickey Mouse was agreeable, so it worked.
That's fantastic. Now, we just got done talking about how tough this regional is with Arizona State and Ole Miss. Some people were saying these were both. I mean, Ole Miss at one point here very recently was considered to be a possible host. Arizona State, a lot of people had on the 2 line. So I'm guessing as you were sitting there watching, in the studio with Runes and with Schick, when you saw those teams pop up on there, what was your first reaction, at least in terms of what Nebraska might be thinking?
I mean, I think the 1, 2, 3 is as hard as any regional there is. The 4 is a little bit different, which actually, I mean, there's your advantage of being a 1, is you start to figure out what you want to do day 1. But I think 2, 3 matches up with anybody. And then, I mean, just like Ole Miss has 3 real starters. Now, if you look at their numbers, you may not immediately think that, but they do. Arizona State is not that deep on the mound, but Carlone's a big leaguer. I mean, the night game Friday is going to be really good. And I think there's 4 seeds, I believe, that have losing records, and Nebraska got 1. And you don't, like, the 4 seed matchup ends up depending so much on what you're going to do, not only day 1, but moving forward. So being a 1 is a big deal, but then you got to wait and see who the 4 is. And they got a 4 you would want to get. I would say it that way.
So Kyle, tell me what you think, and obviously what Will Bolt and Rob Childress decide to do. I'm sure they've got a lot more information, a lot more data, and a lot more insight onto their players than I certainly do. But my thought was, Yasa is their best ground ball pitcher among their starters. He's also got the best strikeout rate. Saving him for game 2, whether it's Ole Miss or Arizona State, and maybe putting Katsky in that day 1 spot. Is that something you might think Nebraska does?
I'm sure they're talking about it. I'll see them tomorrow, so we'll figure out what they're going to do. Assuming they tell me, but I think they probably will. But I don't know their staff inside out. Clearly, not nearly as well as those guys do. But I would take that chance because, I mean, especially if you face Ole Miss day 2, like, you're going to face a real arm. It's probably going to be Rabe, who, as the season has gone on, has gotten better and better and better. I assume they throw Elliott day 1. I'm not sure, but this is one of those, like, there's certain 4s. If you're North Carolina, you really got to think about it because you got VCU. And there's a lot, honestly, that fall into that. Nebraska's different. Nebraska, I think you look at your 4 and say, okay, this is maybe a chance that is worth taking, because whoever you put out there is going to match up better than whoever you're going to face. So do you want to burn your best one first? I'd be surprised if they do.
Kyle, there's been a lot of conversation the last couple of days about the percentage of seeded teams, nationally seeded teams that move on to the Super. Since 2018, when they moved to the top 16 format, it's happening 62.5% of the time, basically six quote unquote upsets happening. I mean, I think Nebraska and the Lincoln Regional is one that a lot of us around here are looking at, certainly because of how tough it is. Are there the obvious ones that you're looking at saying, man, that team might be right for an upset? Maybe not so much because of them, but because of the competition. I imagine Arkansas, Kansas is one that immediately comes to mind.
Yeah, I'd say both of those. And I don't think it's just Arkansas, but I mean, KU, like Northeastern is a real four. So KU's got to start with them. Missouri State is not going to be wowed by the environment. That Missouri State Arkansas game is going to be fun. I mean, they almost fought every inning last time they played. So I would assume that'll be a little bit spicy. Alabama's one. I think Oklahoma State is really good offensively. I mean, they're second in the country in home runs, I think. So that would be one. Southern Miss is definitely one. You look at Little Rock's the four. They took LSU to Monday last year. I think Jacksonville State is as good a three as you're going to get. And Virginia's the two, and they're healthy. So those would be the ones that you look at most. There's going to be a surprise, or two or three or whatever it is. But those are the ones that, by the numbers, I would say stand out the most.
Kyle Peterson of ESPN, who will be in Lincoln for the regional. And then, of course, in Omaha for the College World Series, joining us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. At the top end of the bracket, UCLA and Georgia Tech have had the two best records. They've had two amazingly good seasons. But does it feel like there is a clear-cut best team in this field?
No, not for me. And I'd be interested. I mean, if you feel differently, let me know. But
no, I don't.
I don't think so. No, I mean, if you go look at UCLA's season, I mean, you know, they're 50 and whatever it is, 6 or 7, but they haven't hammered people.
They've played with fire at that time.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, especially here in the Big Ten tournament. But you look at some of the season, it's been the same way. They're really good. Georgia Tech has hammered some people.
Yeah.
It's just whether or not they're going to pitch enough and you know, this ballpark effect get them if they get here. I don't know. Georgia fits into that. I got 5. I mean, UCLA, Georgia, Georgia Tech, Auburn, Florida are the 5 that I think are different than everybody else. And I don't think it's some massive drop after that, but those are the 5 that I think, for a variety of reasons, you can make the argument and say, okay, that is a team that can win the whole thing. And if I were to pick 5, that'd be who it'd be.
Kyle, this is the first chance we've had an opportunity to talk to you this year. I wonder, when you think back to a few months ago when the season started, the team that has most overperformed your expectations to get to a chance to host this weekend and maybe even to the Supers, is there like an obvious one or two that pops up where you're like, wow, I really had that team pegged a little bit lower, maybe inside the top 25, but just on the edge, that is now hosting with an opportunity to maybe play some more home games next weekend?
Yeah, it's Alabama. Alabama's good, and Alabama should be seated where they are, but I don't think they're, if you look at the whole thing, like, I don't think they're one of those 5 that I just mentioned. But they get a chance to play at home for 2 weeks if they win, and they've got a real chance. So that'd be the first. I mean, I don't know how you can go past KU. I mean, what Kansas has done is awesome. I mean, guys are hosting for the first time ever. Like, they're adding seats and everything else that comes with it. They won the regular season. They won the postseason. Obviously, they played well against Nebraska. It's a really cool story. And we talked about it some on the selection show, but what I like are the places that host that don't usually host.
Yes.
So for Nebraska, it's been, 18 years. Morgantown has been twice. This is the second town. KU been the first. That's how this thing grows, is if teams like that get a chance to play home baseball in the postseason. And I'm excited. KU's got their hands full because Arkansas is pissed that they're not hosting.
Yes, they are.
They're going that way. But still, you get to play home baseball, and they're going to pack it. And I can't wait to get to Haymarket. I mean, it's especially, if they win game one, like Saturday night's going to be crazy. And it gives the whole country a chance to see how cool the fan base is here. And I think it's awesome.
Speaking of that, the parity and teams that are, getting a chance to host for the first time or the first time in a long time, of the 8 teams that were in Omaha last year, only 4 returned to the tournament this year. And that seems like a very high number to me. I did just very cursory research, and I think I found, 2 is about the average the last 5 or so years, but 4 this year, including LSU, not here. The parity in this sport, even though we talk so much about the regionality and so much about the SEC, it does seem like parity is finally finding its way to college baseball.
No, it totally is. I mean, look at Vandy. Vandy had been to postseason 19 straight years. They're out. LSU's out. We were talking about it the other day. Vandy, LSU, Clemson, Stanford, none of them are in the postseason.
Louisville's been really good last.
So there's 5.
10 years.
Yes. So, I mean, think about that for a minute. Like, yes, there's NIL and all the other stuff. And believe me, LSU has plenty of NIL. So there was an opportunity there. And they're going to be, if I were to guess, really good next year. But I think it's another indicator that it's not that simple. Like you could look at Auburn's offensive lineup. They're young, and that's rare. I mean, usually the top teams you see right now are old, and you got 5 transfers and something else, and somebody was at Radford and somebody was at Wofford or whatever it is. Auburn's not that way. Auburn's got a lot of their own guys, which I think is cool. So the point is, there's not one way to do it, but it's also not. It's not just blue blood. It's not that way this year, and I think that's a good thing for the sport.
Kyle, I don't know how many times over the last 15 or so years we've talked about the Big Ten and their want to and how much they care about baseball, et cetera, et cetera. And now you got these West Coast schools coming in. 3 teams are hosting out of 16. And we asked Farron about this yesterday. Like, could this become more of a regular occurrence? And his answer, like a lot of people's, is always, yeah, but how much is the conference actually going to care about the sport? Like, if there was ever a season that would make them care more, it would seem to be this one, right? With a 4th team kind of on the bubble for hosting. Could this actually lead to the Big Ten caring more about baseball? Or is this just a select number of schools and they're going to show up like this from time to time?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm disappointed you actually bring Farron on. So let's start with that. But it should.
Yes.
It should. Now, will it? I don't know. I think that, like, volleyball is a really good example of this. I mean, softball last weekend, Lincoln, look at that.
Yep.
But the sports that aren't there's 2. It's football, basketball, women's basketball in some places, but it's pretty much those 2. But the others, it's easier to create a winner than the major 2 sports. So if you do that, they show up. We've seen it at Lincoln for a long time, but now you're seeing that in Lawrence. Now you're seeing it in Morgantown. Now you're seeing it in Hattiesburg. And I would hope that the Big Ten as a group sees that and says, okay, Ohio State, you've got a budget of X, whatever it is. Like, give them an extra $500,000. You don't need to spend $10 million. Give them $500,000. Give them a chance to go out and get a few dudes and see what happens. But I think it would make sense. It still would feel weird. I understand the way this whole thing works, but like if UCLA or Oregon wins the whole thing, Nebraska's a little bit different in my mind. Saying the Big Ten won a national championship would still sound a little off.
Yeah.
But regardless, if that helps the rest of the league say we want to be what they are, then that's a very good thing.
I know you guys spoke about it a little bit on the selection show on Monday. You had the committee chair on as you were asking about it. I'm curious what you thought overall of how the committee did. There were some tough choices. You had teams like Troy getting in with a lot of losses. You had teams like Mercer who got left out despite the high RPI. I know there was a lot of commentary on scheduling intent and non-conference scheduling. What did you think of how the committee handled all of those things? And was there a bit of a course correction from last year when teams like Xavier thought they'd scheduled good enough, didn't make the field?
Yeah, the Mercer thing confuses me because they went to Oregon State.
Yeah.
They got swept, but they went to Oregon State. They won 2 out of 3 against Troy, and they beat Georgia Tech in a midweek, and they won their league. So that's the one I don't really get. Kentucky, to me, is like, hold on. Like, you lost 8 out of 10 series. You didn't get swept. If your argument is we didn't get swept, I don't think that's a great argument.
No,
that's not the one for me. Sorry. But it was enough. And they won 15 games against the quad one because they play a bunch, and there's some good there. But Mercer, to me, is the one team that I think should have been in. I think Arkansas should have hosted over Mississippi State. I would not have bumped KU. I would not have bumped West Virginia. I think both of those should host. I would have bumped Mississippi State, but I mean, is it close? Sure. However, regular season, postseason, they won 20 games in the SEC. Like that ain't easy to do. And when you do that, you usually host. I didn't think, aside from those, and I don't think they were like terribly egregious, I thought they did a very good job. And the other thing is this 1 through 32 thing, and I think it's beneficial. Like it's not automatic that you have a regional 2 going to a regional 1. There's some, but it's not automatic, and it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that piece has gotten better.
Well, Kyle, it's going to be great to hear you on the call. Have you ever done a game from Haymarket Park?
So I was thinking about this today. Yes, I did when the NHL was on strike. So whatever year that was.
Oh my goodness.
It's like 20 years ago.
I was going to say 0506 somewhere in there.
My son was like 6 months old. So yeah, it was 20 years ago. And we did a Texas series there.
Okay,
I
remember that.
Okay.
Wasn't that that was on the mothership, wasn't it?
Probably because
there's no hockey.
Thought we were doing hockey and we weren't.
Yep.
So yeah, I did it with Sean McDonough. And that was, I think that's the only games I've ever done there.
Well,
so I'm looking forward to it.
05. That was 05.
Okay.
Wow.
That's
awesome.
Yeah, as soon as you said NHL was on strike, you're like, wait a minute.
I remember that. It was on all the time.
This is starting to ring a bell.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it'll be good to have you back, and always appreciate the time, KP. I know we will see you at Charles Schwab here in a few weeks.
I'll be there.
All
Good
right.
talking to you, boys.
You bet.
Thanks,
forward to it.
Kyle.
See ya. Kyle Peterson
See y'all.
of ESPN.
2 weeks, John. 2 weeks from Friday is when we will be up in the booth. Or some people say in the booth. Getting text. Look at that. Are people excited about you being on the call again? You're calling games for Westwood One. People are they texting you right now saying,
No,
I can't
but
wait to hear your voice?
It was a text from someone whose name was mentioned during that interview.
Oh, was it?
You got the text too.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Wow, I'm not included in messages again.
Okay, Nick, settle down. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So
His ears were burning.
His ears were burning.
Awesome.
I have
An opinion.
I do have an opinion.
Wrong show.
These are the teams I think should be on upset alert.
Okay, I thought this was going to be the list of teams that are going to win a national championship.
No.
Okay.
These are the teams, because remember our stat from yesterday. Since 2021.
What's up with this?
That's a guy with a stomach ache.
His stomach is upset?
Upset
Why
stomach.
does he have a T-shirt with a heart on it?
I don't know.
Looks like a constipated guy.
Why
to
do
me.
you ask me?
Just asking. Again, you made this graphic. This wasn't AI.
Would you rather have this graphic or this graphic?
No, I'm just saying I'm happy that, John, you're doing the work. I appreciate you. Yes, I mean, you're doing a great job.
You want me to do this one? Okay,
No, you're
we'll do
doing a
this
great
one.
job. Who are the teams?
These are the
Obviously,
teams.
Nebraska, hater. Obviously.
Well, you
Hater.
have to.
Yeah, it's a tough
You
region.
have to. It is a tough regional. There's legitimately a team that was in the conversation to host a week ago in Ole Miss, and a team that a lot of people thought should have been a 2 seed anyway, who's a 3 seed in Arizona State. So if you're making any kind of predictions about upsets in the regionals and it's not including Nebraska as the 1 seed, I'm sorry, but facts are facts.
I can't help but notice that you don't have Auburn in here, which my slice projections had UCF beating Auburn.
Funny because a lot of folks think Auburn got the easiest draw.
Well,
of some
I
of these
stand
teams.
with the slice. I like pizza.
And their color-coded graphics.
It's a great graphic, John.
I got Texas.
Hook 'em? John says, no.
Hook 'em.
I predict that, okay,
You
because
like
remember,
'em?
the
I hook
stat,
'em.
the stat is that
Oh, no.
we're going to get at least 5. We're going to get at least 5.
At least.
So I've got 8 teams on here.
Okay.
I am predicting that 5 of these 8 are going down.
So you're guaranteeing that the
I didn't guarantee anything.
No,
I'm
no,
just
no, no.
predicting.
Let me finish. You're guaranteeing that none of the other host teams will lose. Is that what you're saying?
No,
I
I'm just putting.
guarantee it.
I'm just putting these teams on upset alert.
Might as well just put the whole country on upset alert, John.
Florida State.
Oh, the Knowles? Nick,
Florida
do the chop.
State
No.
Okay,
on
good.
upset
I tested
alert.
you. Good job, Nick.
Nick, say the N word.
No, I would never
Josh.
say
No.
that, Nick. Jiminy Christmas.
What are we doing?
I
here?
don't know.
You want me to do racist stuff?
No, I don't.
I got West Virginia
The ears.
and Kansas. Kansas, just like Nebraska.
See y'all at the loss. That's what they'll be saying, Nick.
We'll see y'all at the hub.
Oh,
North Carolina has one of those legit 4 seeds that Kyle was talking about.
Unk.
I know Kyle's got Florida in his top 5, but Florida's got to deal with Miami.
oh.
Miami last
Florida?
year was a 3 seed, and they went and they won their
Hardly knew it.
regional. So I'm putting
Hardly
Florida
Tua.
on this list, and I'm putting Oregon on this list.
Okay. Oh, you hater. You always hate the Ducks. Jerk.
They got Oregon State and Washington State. It's the Pac-12 regional.
That doesn't mean anything to me. Oregon State's good. They've won.
Oregon
they've
State
won
is
the College
good.
World Series
That's
multiple
why I
times.
put Oregon on this list.
D'Lo writes, but Nebraska will win the region, right, John? You are really hedging here. Wow.
Are they going to win it? I don't know.
You
but
said they
should
would
be.
yesterday.
I said they.
You said I
probably will.
guarantee
I
it.
never said that.
You said put it on the list.
I was not sitting poolside next to Brent Musburger and saying anything about a guarantee.
God, that sounds amazing. Next to Brent Musburger at the pool.
Well, that's where Joe Willie was.
I know. I remember Super Bowl III.
Yeah.
I've read about it. I've read about Super Bowl III, Nick.
That's not to say that these teams can't win. I'm just saying they should be the ones on upset alert.
Okay.
We'll see how I did
I like it.
next Monday or Tuesday, depending on how far these regionals go.
Perfect.
Nice.
So you mentioned a second ago that we got a text from somebody that their name came up in
Yep.
our interview with Kyle Peterson, to
Yep.
which Alex and Lincoln says, Sean McDonough just texting the boy. Alex, you guessed it. Sean reached out to us and said, great conversation as always with Kyle. That was wild. When they had the NHL lockout. They canceled the whole season. And so they had all this programming to fill. And so there was so much college baseball on TV.
Nice.
And that was Nebraska's last great year.
The way God intended.
Was it?
truthfully. Yeah.
I got into college baseball that year more than I ever had before. That was the year I watched the most of it of all time.
The way God intended.
So are we saying cancel hockey?
yeah, actually, sure. I don't care about that.
Usually you're into tonsil hockey. Now you're into canceling hockey.
I like college baseball more.
I know you do, Nick. What are you doing over there, John?
Uh,
Looking up lockouts?
no, I have a story to tell you off the air.
Awesome. I cannot wait to hear this one.
But first, I have a story to tell you about Underdog.
On the air.
Sadly, you're no longer going to be able to pick your favorite teams and players from those teams to go higher or lower on points, on stats like points, rebounds, assists in any more Eastern Conference games, because there aren't going to be any more Eastern Conference games
What?
because the Eastern Conference playoffs are done. But you can still do it for the remainder of the Western Conference series and for the NBA Finals, because Underdog is a place where you can go and make picks and win money, and you can do it right here in Nebraska. Sadly, I won't have Big Jim Harvey
No, he is
to
long
pick on
gone
anymore.
He's probably on a beach somewhere.
I made a lot of correct picks with that guy.
Yeah, he's on a beach somewhere.
But he's on a beach somewhere. But you could do it for Wemby, or you could do it for SGA.
Chet.
Do it for Chet.
Mm-hmm.
And you could do it right here in Nebraska.
You can, John, and you can use our promo code, which is 1620 the zone, to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code, easy to use, 1620 the zone. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
as I'm sadly watching
Go Mariners.
one of Josh's teams
Go Mariners.
hitting the ball far, home runs, scoring runs.
Yeah.
How'd your other team do last night, Josh?
Terrible. The Mariners or the Royals lost by 1,000,000 runs.
Well,
My
they
wife
got
was at that
nothing
game.
I
on
know.
my crappy team.
Oh, John just wants to complain about the
Come on.
Cubs.
We've already made fun of the Cubs today. We don't need to do it again.
Let's make fun of the Rockies. They also got blown out.
What did you
last
say
night.
if they lost 12 in a row? What were you going to do? Get a Husker tattoo on your bicep?
No.
Oh, I'm trying to
I
remember.
think he
can't
said he was going to
remember.
waterboard
I
himself in mayonnaise.
I believe I was going to strap you to my car and drive you back to Lincoln and let you catch all the bugs instead of the front.
That's
of my
not a
windshield.
punishment for you, John. That's a reward.
Well, a reward to have you strapped to the front of my car. You know how
Yeah.
much. You know how much that's going to hurt my gas mileage.
Yeah, but you get to watch me with
With
bugs
your,
in my
with your
mouth.
big mouth catching all that wind in,
My
your,
teeth?
in those gangly
You're going to
teeth.
make me shave my beard so they grow 4 sizes bigger?
Here is today's stat of the day in Craig Council's wild world of derp. So they're on a 10-game losing streak now.
Yikes, they suck.
They have so that's 90 innings of baseball.
Have they tried winning a game?
They haven't played in any extra innings games?
Not in the losing streak.
Wow, they suck.
They have only had the lead in 2 of those 90
Okay.
innings.
That is
Isn't that insane?
Do you know what percentage that is, John?
That's a low percentage.
John, that is
That's like
2.2%.
yeah. Yeah.
That's awful.
They suck.
Yeah, they do.
They're
I've
bad.
been trying to tell you. You don't listen to
I'm
me.
starting to think that what's her name from Major League has taken over ownership of the team and they're trying to tank it so they can move down to Florida.
Nice. Good reference, John.
How would you feel if they win tonight and start another 10-game winning streak and it just keeps going back and forth all season?
Snip, snap, snip, snap.
I mean, would that be wild? Absolutely. Will it happen? Absolutely not.
It could happen.
It could happen. It could happen. Baseball, I would argue, is one of the places where I think has the best chance of happening.
That's how baseball works.
Well,
Nick.
that's because they play more games,
Well,
thus there's more opportunity for it to happen.
less the amount and more just the, like in NFL, say 3.
I mean,
win 3, lose 3, win 3, lose 3.
It would take almost 2 full seasons for an NFL team to match having 2 10-game win streaks and then a 10-game losing streak.
That's true.
They would have to play 2 full seasons to
That's true.
have enough games to do that. So anyway, that stat blew me away. They've led for 2 of the last 90.
Maybe you're right.
innings.
Maybe they do suck.
They suck.
Maybe they do
They're
suck.
bad.
All right, fine, John. They suck.
They're really, really bad.
My Mariners are good today. 9-0. Bottom of the 8th.
All right, it's 100 days to college football, and
Yes!
this is one of those days that nerds like Josh celebrate
Oh,
because
would you stop
we
it?
have something college schedules.
Yeah.
We have kickoff times.
I love it.
I know you do. That's why I wanted to save it.
Thank you, John.
Thus we are.
Well, here we are talking about college football.
In 100 days to college football. Next, 1620 The Zone.
The sport of college football is run by idiots, morons, doofuses, money-hungry clowns who don't care about you, only that you keep pouring your love and money into their constantly changing for the worst product. But we love it. Oh, we do love it so.
Love it.
The other thing we like to do is count things down. So today and through the summer, 1620 The Zone and 97.7 The Zone are going to put these two great tastes together as we anxiously anticipate another year of college football. So now, Unsportsmanlike Conduct, home of random number selection and inciting dorks to online violence, presents another number pulled out of our collective behinds. The program celebrates 100 days to college football.
Hell yeah.
And today, the dorks are celebrating what? Well, we already knew who they were playing. We just didn't know what time.
Didn't know what time it was. John, it's important to plan things.
And Josh already whining about the kickoff times that we got today from the powers that be.
I'm whining too. I have ticks.
Is it about John's graphic or about the kickoff time?
It's about the kickoff.
There's
times.
nothing wrong with this.
No, I'm fine with the graphic. They're good graphics.
There's nothing wrong with this graphic.
I'm not saying
I
anything
agree.
bad about your graphics.
What's wrong with it?
I have just
Right.
three critiques.
Say it, you dumbass.
Three critiques. So
Yeah.
he uses AM, PM, but then P.
Well, because there wasn't enough room.
So I would have just gone 11A for consistency. I believe in consistency. The Nebraska logo that you chose
God, I want to punch you in the face so much.
is the worst
You are
logo.
such a moron.
It's the worst
I
logo.
hate you. Which logo?
The Nebraska logo. I hate that version of the Nebraska
I
logo.
do too.
It
That's
is
why I used it.
Okay, that's fair. And then the fox is just a little up and to the left. I would have just centered it just a tiny. I'm just trying, just helping.
Where's my compliment for changing out Washington with Arnold?
Okay, that's excellent work.
It's actually low-key funny that John put Fox a bit to the left.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it should be like way off to the screen to the right.
Anywho,
All right, football kickoff times.
Nebraska will be opening the season against Frank Solich's Ohio Bobcats.
You think he'll come back for this game?
I'm told he is no longer the coach of the Ohio Bobcats.
Oh, they should bring him back. You know, he came back for the spring game that one time. They
Yeah,
should bring
everybody
him back for the
forgives him
game.
now.
We love you, Frank.
11 a.m. on FS1.
I love it. I love it.
Do you?
Yes, you get your whole day. See, I am a believer in having the whole day to watch games. That's what I believe in. Unless it's a good game, then I want the good games at night, John.
But Josh, you're not going to be able to see East Carolina at Alabama, which is scheduled for 11 a.m. on ABC.
No! Did you see what the big noon game is? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Well, I'm having.
I can tell you who it is.
Oh yeah.
It's the defending national champion,
Yeah.
Indiana Hoosiers.
Yeah.
Are they playing like North Texas or
Uh-huh.
something? Whoa.
Yeah.
Welcome to Bloomington, Indiana. They'll probably
Cream
accidentally say
Puff
Ohio.
Kurt is at it again.
Cream
Uh-huh.
Puff Kurt is
And
at
that's
it again.
on Big Noon.
The opening weekend in the Big Ten sucks.
It's horrible.
The best
Dude,
game.
the opening weekend in college football sucks. We have like 3 games where it's helmet
I mean, the best game
of week 1.
Well, there's 2 of them.
Well, yeah, there's Clemson,
And they're
LSU.
both. Well, they're both. No, I'm talking about just the Big Ten.
Oh, my bad. Oregon, Boise State, right? Isn't that weekend? Or is that week 2? That is a Big Ten game. I know.
Oregon, Boise State is that first weekend. So I
Okay.
guess there's 3.
Okay, so we got that.
Well, 2.5.
Okay. So we got,
I'll say they get to half.
okay, so we got that.
And then on Sunday, that's
Yes.
Labor Day Sunday.
That is a fun one.
Washington State at Washington.
Arnold State at Arnold.
Oh, I'm sorry, God. Arnold State at Arnold.
Get it together, John.
Thank you. And Wisconsin at Notre Dame,
That's pretty fun.
which
That's
is
pretty
in
fun. Lambeau Field.
Lambeau Field.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I prefer Ferrari Field.
Not Lando, Nick. Lambo.
No, yeah, like Lamborghini.
Oh, okay. My bad. I apologize.
Week 2,
Maybe explain my joke.
Nebraska hosting Bowling Green,
Don't like this time.
Yeah, it's-
6:00
Gross.
on FS1.
imagine losing this game and then it's like 9 p.m. You have to go to bed depressed.
That's like when John did the post-game show after the Georgia Southern game, and then Scott Frost got fired the next day.
Mhm.
Ohio State, Texas is that night. This
Ohio
was the
State,
one.
Texas is that night.
I had
yes.
2 asks for the non-conference. I wanted the night game for Ohio and then the other 2 games to be early because we got Ohio State, Texas week 2 at night, and we got Ole Miss, LSU at night in week 3. Now I'll probably be gallivanting around the country doing spotting work, but I still could watch them in theory.
So my problem is games like Ohio, which is Ohio's fine, but Bowling Green and the next one we're gonna North Dakota should not be night games. Night games should be big games.
Oh, here we go. You're pulling a John.
They
now.
should be helmet games. Night games should be helmet games.
Okay, now I'm obviously going to argue with you because that's what it was when you were a kid, but you're not a kid anymore. We're all grown men. Nick, the big games are sometimes at 11.
My
now.
age has nothing to do with whether or not people are treating these games properly.
No,
I
what
mean,
I'm trying to say, though,
North Dakota should not be a night game.
But if in your era, if the biggest game had always been at 11 a.m. and the night games were where the slop was, you'd be like, why is that? Why is Ohio at 11 a.m.? That's a night game.
But it wasn't because my generation was smart and we knew how to schedule games.
See, and
we always kicked off at 1 o'clock.
Why do you care?
I care because it feels like I like night football. I think night football just has a bigger gravitas to it.
So Nick, when there's
it kind of deflates it if you're playing Bowling Green.
If there's 18 games or teams in a conference, though, you have to put the game somewhere.
Maybe don't play bad non-conference teams.
Okay, yeah, I'm obviously not going to argue.
Idea.
I'm not
Could you
argue with
imagine Nebraska and Tennessee at 6 p.m.? That would be sick.
It would be, but Rule and Dannon are cowards, and they canceled the series.
No, they did cancel the series, but
cowards.
Because remember the stadium's being blown up.
Fix the stadium. Yeah, when are they fixing it? Oh, after this season.
Yes,
cool,
after this
jerks.
Iowa.
We learned about Black Friday.
Black Friday will be at 11 a.m. on CBS.
Did you see what Sean Callahan said on Husker Online about this game? Now, he said earlier he broke this news on Husker Online that this was happening. Okay. He said, I was a little worried it might be at night again. A little worried. That was cool. I liked that the game was at night. Now, I didn't have overreaction. Cool. I agree. I like Black Friday night games.
I'm glad it wasn't at night because it made Nebraska not shake hands with the Hawkeyes.
If it would have been 11 a.m., they would have said,
they would have
shaken your hand.
They would have shaken their hands.
Photoshop that, Nick, with
and
a
that
helmet
whole
on
controversy would have never happened.
I want to shake your hand.
If there would have been sunlight during that time, then this
they would have looked at their hands and said, that's a shakeable hand.
Yep.
Right there. Maybe they couldn't see them. They were wearing black gloves. It blended in.
Probably.
Wow.
So just peeking here because the Big Ten announced its first 3 weeks. I'm just doing a little scroll here. What's big noon? I guess we already knew that Oklahoma and Michigan were big noon in week 2.
We did.
And the 2:30 game on CBS, Mississippi State at Minnesota. Look at that. Power 4 versus Power 4 matchup. Good on you, Philip John.
Is that legal? Nice.
And then El Assico gets to be on NBC.
This is tight.
And that's opposite Nebraska and Bowling Green.
Man,
and Ohio State, Texas. All the best games are happening at the same time. I wonder if game day will be here for the Bowling Green game.
They might, John. We might have to have Noah Eagle on that week to talk about El Assico. Friend of the Grum, Nick, Noah Eagle.
Wow. And then week 3, big noon kickoff. Oh, boy, Gus is going to love this.
Oh, my gosh. This is gross.
The Ohio State hosting Kent State. CBS. Ooh, CBS gets a conference game. USC at Rutgers.
Hell yeah, John. Ba 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 ba.
And
ba 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 ba.
And NBC is going to have Michigan State at Notre Dame.
Hey, Fox at night gets Colorado at Northwestern. Is that at the new field, or are they still going to be at the tiny baby stadium?
No, remember they're opening that on Friday. That Friday game against Penn State.
That's right. That's October 2nd. By the way, John, did you also see this and hear about this? Week 0, your favorite week of the season. You love week 0.
I love week 0 because there is no such thing.
Well, there is. San Jose State at USC is on NBC at 2 o'clock. Wow. It's pretty sweet.
That's wonderful.
Speaking of, we got the whole week 0 schedule and point spreads today. I saw these. These are fun.
What's going on with Aer Lingus this year?
Okay. That is the North Carolina TCU game in Dublin. Are you ready for this? I keep forgetting that NC State is playing Virginia in Rio de Janeiro.
I forgot about that too.
Unbelievable.
Let's go to Brazil for NC State and Virginia. When I think of Brazil, I think college football.
How well is that fan base going to travel?
Not
either of those.
Not well. Not well.
Man, this
Who is
sucks,
that
man.
for? Like pro football, I get it. You know,
Sure.
there's always an appeal for pro sports. Who in Brazil is pining for any of these teams?
So, Nick, I'm going to quote a television show that I have not talked about ever.
Okay.
It's called Mad Men.
Oh, what's it about?
And it's about men that are angry.
Okay.
And one time, one of these angry men yelled, "That's what the money is for."
Oh.
That's why they're playing there, because of the money, not because of the stadium that will be empty. Very, very empty. God.
That is really unfortunate that Nebraska's playing at night those 2 weeks. 'cause
I'm serious.
There's much better games going on. And again, and this is not trolling, but this September's college football schedule
rough.
is really rough.
Those
There's
are-
not a lot of good on good in the month of September.
If I think of
Non-conference.
my most anticipated games this season, like the whole season full stop, 2 of them are in the first 3 weeks of the season. Ole Miss LSU is my number 1 most anticipated game this year. Super excited for that one. Ohio State Texas is probably my number 2, and then you have to go to November when Miami plays Notre Dame. Those are the games that I'm most excited for this season. And 2 of them, Nebraska's going to have a dumb game opposite
against a bad opponent.
which is why Matt and Mike are going to do great jobs on Bigger
Could have been
Reaction.
Tennessee.
I can't wait to listen to it. Can't wait to listen to it.
That Bowling Green overreaction. Woof. I would not want to be them.
Now, did
Interesting.
the SEC announce games too?
They
or
announced every week.
every week?
The SEC on ESPN announces every week of games.
Like the whole season?
game.
What were you doing?
They didn't even put it on their website yet.
Oh, they haven't?
No.
I thought they did. Okay, maybe I missed that. They will be announcing that. My bad. I know that they. Oh wait, they did the first 3 weeks of the season today. June 10th is when it will be revealed. My bad. My bad. So we do have some of their. I mean, I don't think there's anything interesting in here that we didn't already know. Because like they had already announced all the big dogs. You know, they announced Clemson, LSU. They announced Ohio State, Texas, et cetera, et cetera. Oh, I forgot that Missouri is playing Kansas on a Friday night. 9/11?
Rio de Janeiro? Oh.
No. Wow, did you know that?
Mhm.
Missouri's playing Kansas on 9/11
I
on
did-
Fox. That's
Yeah,
cool.
I knew that was a Friday night game.
That's a good game. I
Remember
like
the
that.
Scott Frost 9/11 uniforms?
Dude, Nick, wow, those were terrible.
Yup.
What did they have to do with 9/11?
Don't know.
They were
It was
fatigues.
so
They
weird.
were white fatigues. Remember they did the whole announcement in that small town? Try
No.
that in a small town.
No, it was Havelock,
Oh,
which is part of
wait,
Lincoln
are you
now.
sure? I thought it was
Yes.
in a small town.
No, it was
Are
in
you
Havelock.
positive?
Yes, they did
Okay.
it in Havelock, which is northeast
I
Lincoln.
mean,
My
the
bad.
rate places expand. It was probably a small town.
Sith Destroyer says, "Are you not excited for Nebraska versus Ohio State, Josh? The last matchup was so close. We almost always beat them. They did almost beat them in 2024.
Well, we didn't get the kickoff time for Ohio State, nor did we get the kickoff for the Arnold game.
No, I would bet Ohio State will be like a big noon special. It's 5-5 Nebraska versus 8-3 Ohio State. They're 8-2 Ohio State, or 7-3 Ohio State. Maybe they'll be 5-5.
Yeah, what a bummer.
What, Nebraska and Ohio State?
Well, no, just the fact that we have so many bad games in the month of September.
I know, it
and the
sucks.
the good ones.
Are on when we have to work. That sucks. Congrats to you and your pregame show.
I may try to get away with not watching any of it.
Mm.
But you have to do the show. Oh, you'll watch it like on Sunday?
I don't even know if I'll do that.
Wow.
I'll get the condensed 15-minute highlights on YouTube.
I've always thought that would be a really fun bit to just like not watch one of the crappy games and see how well you can talk about it the next week. But, you know.
I mean, how much are we really going to be talking about it anyway?
I know, because you know what I did last year? I watched the entire Houston Christian game, you know, like a freak.
A schedule like this is almost worse than that throwaway season that Nebraska had a couple years ago, where it's like,
Ugh.
well, yeah, there is football happening, but
Legally?
is there?
Text from the 402 writes, Missouri, Kansas is definitely a plane crash. Wow. John, is that your phone number here?
I don't text.
Put your burner
You
away.
don't text.
Don't text.
I'm on a group text that you texted.
I've texted you at least once or twice.
I don't text the
I
Prairie
did guess.
Flower Casino Zone hotline.
It did seem like I guessed correctly with the group text that we were in. John and I have been very confused by the group text with Sean McDonough. He's asking a question that we just don't understand. But it seems like we finally locked it down.
Well, if this show hasn't been dumb enough today, and if that segment wasn't dumb enough,
it wasn't even dumb debates.
We're going to get dumber next.
Yep.
It's called Dumb Debates.
Awesome.
1620 The Zone.
Listeners and not to, we did anyway. Dumb debating.
John's computer sucks, Macs are the only way. Dumb debating.
Fullbacks are running backs, hamburger steaks.
Josh is too dumb to eat a cupcake.
Mayo in a base.
Does John like Nebraska or Creighton?
Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. Die for the pylon or give up on the plate, dumb debating.
Millennials are great and old should go away. Dumb debating.
Rarely do we find any common ground.
Josh wants his food to be the best around.
Even if it gives him fatal flatulation.
Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. When a tree falls down and nobody's around, you can bet your ass it won't make a sound. Water ain't wet, you know nothing about hydration. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating.
You can enter online at 1620thezone.com for the Peaks playoff giveaway. We still have basketball and hockey playoffs going on, so go to 1620thezone.com. You can watch all the big games in style with a $250 Twin Peaks gift card. We were just there a couple of Fridays ago.
Great time.
Great time there at 179th and Dodge. Brand new Twin Peaks.
Ever had.
1620thezone.com. Go register today. All right. We've got Dumb Debates.
Here's a fun one to kick us off from Carol in the YouTube chat.
Yep.
Dumb debate, top 3 memes or GIFs in the last 5 years.
Well, like I said, I like crunchy peanut butter, so I go with the crunchy GIF. And
I got one. I got a meme that I've really enjoyed lately. I love the Sam Rockwell standing up meme. Have you seen
But
this?
is that the last 5 years? I thought that was older.
That
Like,
painting
used as a meme.
See, I don't really remember it until a couple of years ago. People, do you know about this? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Yeah, it's the lone guy standing up. And
I have an opinion. I mean, it's really what it is.
Right. It's a Norman Rockwell.
You don't like that meme?
No. I couldn't tell you if it's a new meme or an old meme because most of them feature things from pop culture that are older references.
Well,
like a recent one has been to, not to go back to Mad Men again, but that's what the money is for, except people sometimes change out the money for something else to make a point. And it's Don Draper shouting at Peggy.
Yep.
That's what the money is for.
That's what the money is for.
That's what the rules are for, or whatever word they choose to
What do you got for us, Nick?
Two things. First of all, did you know the name of that painting is called Freedom of Speech?
No, but it fits.
It does fit.
Second thing is there's a website called Know Your Meme, and it gives you a breakdown of when
the meme
it became
when
like,
did that
popular.
one start getting popular?
I need to find that graph yet because I wanted to talk.
How about
it.
this one,
I'll
Nick?
get back
We
to you.
love making this joke. This is from last year.
2022.
Whoa, there you go. That's within the last 5 years.
Oh, 2020. Okay, there we go.
That's within the last 6 years. I feel like what's his name in one battle after another saying "I love him" is one that we use on this show a lot. Nick and I do especially. You remember that scene where he's talking with Leo? I use that one a lot. That's going to be in my repertoire moving forward.
Wow, 2008 people were
I
using
don't
this.
use a lot of memes.
Yeah, you just do GIFs. It's an old
No,
guy thing.
I do nothing with peanut butter
Okay,
except
you
eat
do
it.
GIFs.
My dad's been dipping into emojis, but not using the right emojis.
Classic.
Like he'll send a smiley face, but it's the yikes face.
That's
but
awesome.
I know he means it as a smile.
It's like when people do the ... and it always comes
I
across as
hate that
like,
so much.
Why are you in a bad mood? Did I do something?
Old
to you?
people just saying K.
Oh, you're gonna be mad. You're gonna be sad.
Yep. John, you could tell John the best news of all time, and he would just said K. Like, all right.
So
I remember Nick.
what's wrong with that?
I
thought you kids were all about shortening things. You use your
skurs.
You have all these little initials and stuff like
but
FOMO and all
IDK
these other
or
things
BFF
instead of
Jill.
FOMO is an
spelling it
abbreviation.
Yeah.
right.
Fear
but,
of missing out,
but,
John.
but it's shortening.
no FOMO for
it is.
K.
It is shortening things up.
Yeah, but K, it just comes across as you're in a
Yeah, there's an
terrible mood.
implication.
I
for
had to
K.
tell Nick
There's no implication.
There is implication. That's what you text somebody when you're mad at them.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe
I
you
had to
need to
explain to
feel
Nick,
less guilty in life.
in his early days, he was like, "Why is John always so mad at me?" I said, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "He keeps responding K." I was like, no.
That is such.
I swear to God.
That is such a weird thing.
It's not.
It's not a weird thing. It's a very normal thing for my generation.
Yeah, and you're exactly.
I mean, his generation is broken.
Exactly.
But I stand with his generation.
Just how we communicate. Learn how to
Well,
communicate.
your generation was broke before his generation.
Just give it a
was broke.
thumbs up emoji. Thumbs up.
I don't do that because it's easier just to hit a key
I've
instead
noticed.
of get because I don't have a shortcut for a thumbs up emoji when I'm using my keyboard.
Yeah.
And usually when I get texts or DMs, I'm doing this because I much prefer to type than to use this damn thing.
You do hate your phone.
Well, I just don't like typing on it.
How come?
If I can send a tweet through the computer,
You don't like sending tweets on your phone?
if I have a choice, I would rather do it through the computer because
Oh,
I can
wow.
type.
Interesting. Dumb debate. Would you rather
It's-
tweet from your phone or computer?
Is it not easier to
I mean, yeah.
type out sentences on a keyboard than it is on your phone?
Baymont says hard to use emojis on a flip phone, John. Is that why? Because your phone is such garbage
Yeah.
slop?
Yeah, it's a flip phone.
No, it is easier to type on.
They do
That-
actually
that's
make
why.
flip phones again, though.
What?
The smart flip phones.
What?
Yeah.
Gross.
The Razor's back.
Weirdos.
Brian,
What's up, Brian?
Hi, Brian.
popcorn at all Nebraska UNO and Creighton events are terrible. High school sports venues have better popcorn.
No disagreement here, Brian.
That is a
Astute observation.
very astute observation and one I would not have thought of. But then as soon as I read it, I was like, you know what? When I've been to Husker events or, oh, look, telemarketing call.
Blue Jay events.
Blue Jay. And though I don't eat a lot of pop, because obviously if I'm at a Creighton event, I'm usually working.
Yeah.
But
Just eating
Yeah.
popcorn on the sidelines, calling the game.
surprisingly, for a school called the
points.
Corn Huskers,
Mm.
the popcorn is rather substandard.
I've noticed
It's terrible.
inconsistencies in the popcorn, even at the same event, but from like the top floor of the event to the bottom, like main concourse. There's a contrast
Yeah.
in the popcorn too.
Well, a lot of it is they make it all in advance.
And so it's just all cold. It's never
Mhm.
warm.
Well, it's not even so much the temperature; it's just it's been sitting out, and so it gets a little stale, and it's not as good.
Wow, Matthew says it's because college event concession stands limit the butter and salt for the olds. Is that true? Less butter and salt because of old people? What's up with that?
Well,
It's
Okay,
the
first of
texture.
all-
It feels It feels
You-
more like biting into packing
the only
peanuts.
place you get
Nice.
the only place you get like the buttered popcorn is when you go to the movie theater. I don't know many sporting venues that.
or you're McMaster. You
Oh
just
my god.
drown it.
But seriously, I mean,
So much
the,
salt
the
on
popcorn
it. So
at
good. I
the
don't know
popcorn
why.
at arenas and sporting venues is not the same as what you get at the movie theater.
Definitely not. Well, I mean, it's similar in that it is just,
Is that it's popcorn?
yeah, and there's not the butter. But you know, like when we do our popcorn here, when we did, that person left. So I don't know if we're getting popcorn anymore.
It's supposed to be on Thursdays now.
Okay, I feel like we have something that they put into the machine, and so it gets a little buttery. You know, it's just not like the wet butter; it's more popped into it.
Well, yeah,
that
I
makes
mean
sense.
the oil and the stuff, and they do that at the sporting venues.
Yeah.
But again, a lot of that stuff is pre-popped in advance.
Hours before.
Why don't they just do it movie theater style? I think everybody would be happier.
Well, it's a cost thing.
Oh, one time, you'll make that back.
No,
People
they-
love popcorn.
If they did that like all day long, it would take like
They'd make that money back.
no, it would just take too much time.
If you've noticed, the traditional concession stand staples, the hot dog, the popcorn,
Mm.
those things have gone down in quality because they have been focusing on all the new gimmicky things.
Like
Well, just, you go to a sporting venue and, they're
all the like 8-pound hamburger.
yeah,
Dumb.
those things.
Give me good food that's not weird.
nachos in a boat.
I'm so out on the weird foods. I want normal good food.
Also, if I get a burger, put fries with it automatically. I don't want to have to buy fries
why
separate.
is it? And
Except
I'm
for
fine-
chicken strips
Yes.
for some reason.
Why is it that
It's
only
always
chicken?
chicken strips.
Yeah, which I'm fine with, but I
Well,
don't know-
because they figure, the only kids will
Oh,
order
here
the
we
chicken
go.
strips, so they have to have the fries with it. Otherwise, they'll start
They're
crying. And their
big
parents.
chicken strips.
yeah, I like chicken strips. They're good, but I wish the burgers came with fries too. I stand with Nick. Wow, Juan Claude says they do it at the Chuck. Is that true? A burger comes with fries?
Not
the last time I went.
No, I think the only basket is
The
the.
chicken
I
strips.
could be wrong. I could be
Interesting.
wrong. I know that the chicken strips come with fries,
Wow, that's wild.
but I don't know if the burger comes with fries.
Q from Omaha writes, if you could only have one expression on your face for the rest of your life, what would it be? One expression on your face forever. You want that expression?
Yeah, one where it looks like I'm just constantly thinking. Just like,
Wow, imagine.
Oh, so you're trying to fool people. Into
Yeah,
thinking
yeah,
you're
See,
actually
but
thinking.
so think about it from this perspective, Nick. A photo taken of you. So it's your wedding day, and you're standing there with Paige, and you're like, You'd be like, what are you thinking about?
my future.
I mean, I hate to be boring, but I think it would just be a plain expression, just
I think
just
like
a plain expression.
like kind of a smile, like a.
Yeah, but what if you're not like? What if you're? I mean, you don't want to walk into there. You don't
So
want
what
to
if
walk
I-
into a funeral with
I was
that
gonna
look.
say you got to have an expression that can go to everything.
That's why I'm just
weddings
saying.
and funerals.
I'm just saying a plain expression.
Hmm.
Just a plain expression.
All right, yeah, I guess that's fair. Your
That-
wife's gonna
that-
be pissed.
Well, but if
Honey,
you're
I
forced
love
to,
you, and I want to renew
you're-
our vows.
if you're forced to have it for the rest of your life,
That's a long time.
if you're forced to have it for the rest of your life, you just got to do what you got to do. You can't. I mean, you don't want to have an extreme expression because it won't work for every situation.
Mm.
I mean, imagine if you
That's
had
a good point.
Imagine if you had a smile tattooed on your face while you were down there in Houston watching Nebraska play with only 4 players on the
Oh
floor.
man,
Or
They
while
would have
you
thought
were
you were
hanging
an
out with
Iowa fan.
people would be pissed.
Or in
Yeah.
Oklahoma City when you were at the memorial places. You would
No,
want to
that
smile
was
there.
a different media outlet, Nick. We didn't do such a thing.
Yeah, can you imagine if you'd have shown up at the Oklahoma City bombing memorial in your Husker basketball
Like this?
jersey with a big smile on your face?
I went to the 9/11 memorial once. That would suck.
You
to
You
smiled?
to have a smile on your face. That would
I shook my head the whole time.
they would instantly
Disgusting.
think you were from Saudi Arabia.
What if you go to Germany and you go on one of those tours in Germany?
Whoa! Again.
That's why you just. I
I'm
think you
shaking
got-
my head to tell. What's that? Okay, I'm gonna find a tweet. Anyway, keep going.
I think you just got to have a very just neutral expression on your face if you're going to be stuck with one.
Nick, do you know the tweet that I'm looking for right now?
I vaguely know what you're kind of
It's
talking
like
about.
it's like I'm reading Mein Kampf on a bus, shaking my head the whole time so
It's like,
people know that I
don't approve.
yeah. All right, Mike Schaefer. This was the person that I was talking about earlier that I said sent me a text and I couldn't remember who it came from. He just reminded me of it. Dumb debate for you, and I look forward to listening to the answers. What pro sports team would benefit the most from changing its name from a state to a city or a city to a state? And so the examples would
Well,
be
maybe instead of the Angeles Lakers, they can be the California.
so that's it. John hit it on the head, though. So he gave the examples of instead of the Colorado Rockies, they are the Denver Rockies. Instead of the Denver Broncos, they are the Colorado Broncos. California Lakers sounds pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. I think California as a name for the team, I think sounds cool.
Well,
California 49ers.
Which is what it
California
used to be,
Dodgers?
but the Angels then got all
No,
That feels weird,
you're
right?
right. California Dodgers sounds bad.
Dodgers needs to have the city in front of
California
it.
Angels sounded cool.
Except for New York, but that's a unique case.
What
It is.
about the Arnold Mariners
The Arnold Mariners.
instead of the Seattle Mariners? It's the
Wow.
Arnold Mariners.
I don't know if I like that one.
What
See,
about the Arnold Seahawks?
And
Now that's funny.
I'm thinking about the Florida Dolphins. I don't know if I like that.
They used to be the Florida Marlins.
They used to be the Florida Marlins.
They need to go back to the Florida Marlins.
They do.
Miami Marlins is stupid, in my opinion.
But the alliteration.
No, I don't like it. I don't like the Miami Marlins.
The Florida Heat would be really funny.
the Florida
See, the nice thing
Heat would be pretty.
the nice
good.
thing about all the New York teams is they're fine.
Yep, they don't have to do
Except for
anything.
Buffalo.
Well, no.
Florida Magic.
They would have to do New Jersey.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's true. They
What
would.
do you think about that? The New York Bills. How do we feel about the New York Bills?
Well, as being the only actual team in New York, I'll allow it.
Yeah. What about if you did this with college teams instead of the Nebraska Cornhuskers? They're the Lincoln Cornhuskers. Oh man, it makes them sound so small time.
Wow, are you disparaging Lincoln?
No, it just kind of sounds small time. Just a little bit. Bigelow says, bring back the Arnold Supersonics.
I'm surprised Schaefer didn't say that.
Jordan says, the Kansas Chiefs.
We just got a call that said the Texas Texans.
Ha! That's hilarious.
that would be
is.
funny.
Mm-hmm.
The Texas
Well,
Cowboys.
It'd be the Kansas Chiefs.
I mean, the
now.
Texas Rangers. See, like things like the Colorado Rockies and the Texas Rangers, that works because it's referring to another proper name.
Mhm.
Yes, like the Texas Rangers is a play on
and
on Texas Rangers.
Yes.
Yeah. The Rocky Mountains.
Mm-hmm. So the Phoenix Suns, the Arizona Suns.
So instead of
That
the
works.
Minnesota, it wasn't it interesting that they've always gone with the state of Minnesota. They've never gone Minneapolis or St.
Yeah,
Paul.
how do we feel about the Minneapolis Vikings?
Now it used to be the Minneapolis Lakers.
It did.
When
That's
they
true.
were,
They
when
were not the Minnesota Lakers.
they were the Minneapolis Lakers.
You know, Minnesota Vikings feels more intimidating than Minneapolis Vikings.
It does. There's something about the state ones where it just
feels bigger.
It does. What about the Michigan Lions? I don't like that. I like Detroit. Michigan Red Wings, Michigan Pistons,
The Pennsylvania Steelers.
the Pennsylvania. That actually, I think, works out pretty well.
Where-
Pennsylvania Eagles does not, though.
Are the Panthers, are they based
Well,
in
no,
Charlotte?
doesn't. Pennsylvania Steelers doesn't make any sense. The
Charlotte
Pittsburgh
Panthers.
Steelers does because it was a steel town.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't
The
know. This
Wisconsin.
sounds
I mean,
better.
for
Charlotte Panthers sounds good.
for
I
any
like that.
Yeah.
for any team that truly represents its state, the Wisconsin Packers.
That is true. That is true.
Memphis Titans sounds really cool too. They're
The
Memphis, right?
The Memphis or Memphis State is our friend.
No, they're
Charles Davis.
Nashville.
or
Nashville
They
Titans.
were in Memphis and then they
That's
moved to
right.
Nashville.
the Nashville Titans.
The Indiana Bears, nice. Jordan says Indiana Colts. See, it's almost
Well, I mean,
like
it's close
it just
because
feels
it's
like a short-
Indianapolis. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just
Massachusetts Patriots, writes Juan Claude. How do we know about Massachusetts Patriots? Or what about I think Boston Patriots, which was their
Yeah.
Which
original
was their
AFL
original name.
I actually think it sounds pretty cool.
That's better.
How about the Massachusetts Celtics? That sounds weird. Massachusetts is just too wordy.
it is too wordy.
Or too lettery.
Are the Cardinals, is that Tucson? Or were they?
That's
They are in
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
And
Phoenix?
they
They
were the
were.
Phoenix Cardinals
Okay.
when they first moved there. Then they changed to Arizona.
Yeah. When did they change? Do you remember? Were they the Phoenix Cardinals still in the 90s?
Yeah, I want to say it was early 2000s that they changed to Arizona. I
That
think.
sounds right. I think when I was growing up, they were the Phoenix Cardinals. I don't like that. I don't like Phoenix Cardinals. I don't think it sounds as good.
That's also
The
two separate
Louisiana
birds.
Saints.
Interesting.
That almost worked.
It does.
Georgia Falcons.
Georgia Falcons. Georgia Hawks.
Hmm.
What about where's Montreal? The Quebec Canadians.
The Quebec Canadians.
That sounds weird.
It's not bad. Of course, we already had a team in Quebec called the Nordiques.
Fun one, Mike Schaefer. Peter writes,
Yeah.
restaurants that close that wish could come back. 1, Piccolo's. 2, Valentino's Buffet. They don't have the buffet anymore?
No.
Wow. COVID?
No, I think it happened before COVID. I think.
R.I.P.
Maybe.
I don't even know what Piccolo's is.
Piccolo. I think he's talking about Piccolo Pete's.
Oh, never had that.
The old steakhouse.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Boy.
We just between those two or just in general?
Well, obviously Fuddruckers. R.I.P. to the, what was the podcast we were going to do?
Chain Gang.
The Chain Gang.
God, that was going to be a great podcast.
Fuddruckers was going to be the first location we ever did one.
That's
from.
how our old boss wined and dined Happer. He said, "You want to come work in Omaha? We have Fuddruckers."
We have Fuddruckers.
Every time I tried to go to the old Fuddruckers, it said it was open, but the door was always locked.
Probably because it had already
We
closed.
had a
by then.
steakhouse in Fremont.
Lights were on.
KC's was really good. It closed many, many years ago. I always liked KC's.
You know the place that I always wanted to try, but I never was in Lincoln when it was around. Is it Tasty Burger? The place on like 48.
Oh, Tasty Inn.
Tasty Inn. It just I always loved the look of it when I would drive by, and I'm like, that
I mean,
seems like
it-
a place I want to try.
It was greasy, man.
Yeah, I
We-
like greasy burgers.
And the drive-through window was on the wrong side.
That's weird.
We had one of those old restaurants back home, like the Dairy, whatever, small town dairy insert, whatever here.
Elkhorn has Dairy Chef.
Ours was Dairy Sweet. And it was really good, shakes, burgers, fries, real diner kind of vibe. It burned down in a fire. And I missed that place.
Have
That
you
place
been to
was
Dairy
awesome.
Chef?
No.
You should go to Dairy Chef. That place rocks. USA Steak Buffet, writes Jordan.
USA Steak Buffet.
I don't know if I ever went to USA
I
Steak
never
Buffet.
went to one of those. I was always afraid.
Mhm.
There's certain things that if I'm going to have it, I'm going to have it done at least semi-right. Steak buffet, nah, not for me. Not for me. That might ruin my love of steak forever.
Yeah, you don't want that. I had steak one time at Golden Corral. It was very disappointing.
Yeah,
And 12-year-old
yeah.
me learned, do not ever get steak at a buffet again.
Yeah.
By the way, to go back to the other one, Kenny says Illinois Cubs.
Oh.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very good.
Not at all.
Illinois White Sox.
This is a great one from Michael, not severe. This is an oldie but a goodie.
No, what about the New York Yankees?
Nice. Since John, what about the Bronx Yankees? If we're going to be very specific.
Oh,
that sounds kind of
that
cool.
sounds really cool.
No,
The Queens Mets.
New York
Queens
Yankees is it's natural. It's just it works.
Because they were the Brooklyn Dodgers. They were specific. They were the neighborhood.
They were
or the borough.
The borough.
Michael says, since John almost forgot it was Wednesday for dumb debates, would you rather have 3-day weekend be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Saturday, Sunday, Monday? I think there is an obvious answer to this question, and I think it is the second option, because Friday almost feels like the weekend already. The vibes are good on a Friday. Very rarely are you like, oh, Friday work. You're like, it's Friday. You're already in a great mood. Monday is the day that sucks. But if you always, like, we just had a 3-day weekend with Monday off.
Yeah.
It was nice. We started, it's like, whoa, it's a 4-day week. And I know it'd be the same thing if we started on a Monday, but there's something about starting a week on a Tuesday that you got an extra pep in your step. I'd rather have that. I'd rather have Monday off.
Yeah.
It's nice to have Monday.
Makes it easier too, where you have to stay up late for a Sunday night game. That
yes. Oh my gosh, it would change the game with sports.
Also, you get the Sunday scaries, and then you remember you don't actually have to go to work, and you just feel better.
It's a great feeling. It's a great feeling.
Yeah, I think I would go that way.
Okay.
Rick says the loss of the Memorial Stadium troughs has prompted this dumb debate question. Is there an optimal urinal height? Higher to avoid splashback on your shoes, or lower to avoid splashback on your hands and pants?
Well, in theory, the little things that they put in there are supposed to deaden that, but a lot of them actually make the spray worse.
I was at an establishment recently where it was spraying everywhere. I was like, what in the world is happening?
The ones we used to have some here that would...
They were horrible. I would walk out and be all over my pants.
Well, the ones we had here for
it's really bad when it splashes up and it leaves a tear on the picture of...
It is, John.
Yep.
That's a Curb reference, kids.
I thought you were going to go with the classic Tom Becca poop reference, but you just went with the Curb one instead.
Well, no, like... Becca would have been better off if he would have aimed for the damn urinal, because it was about that height.
It feels like there was a couple years there where they nailed the, I don't know, urinal rug. What do you want to call it? What's that called?
Sure. Urinal rug.
The urinal rug, where it would do its job and there was no splashback. And then suddenly things got bad again. And now it's just... It makes it splash more than it would if it wasn't there.
This is the innovation in men's bathrooms that we need.
What?
Adjustable urinal heights.
Oh, like on a jack system?
Where I was going to say like a rolly.
Well, it's just, no, you just hit a button.
Technology.
Green for up, red for down, where it's just like, oh, it's a little too low. And you hit the button and it just raises up or lowers down.
If Shaquille O'Neal ever visits our office, that would be perfect for him.
Exactly. And then we can all be amazed when we walk in and say, oh, Shaq's been peeing again.
Wemby was here.
because the urinal is at eye height.
Can you imagine? You're walking. I gotta go. What if you're like, oh man, I really gotta go.
Gotta go.
No, I gotta lower it. It's taking forever.
You're rushing in and then you're not paying attention and then you just hit the front of the urinal to your nose.
That wouldn't be good.
But that would be a great innovation.
It would be.
Because, like at the Charles Schwab Field press box bathrooms, there's 3 urinals, and the one on the far left is a lower one.
Which is weird, because I always feel like the shortest one should be the first one, because that should be for the kids.
Yeah.
And then the normal height was. So like,
it's not just for kids though.
Who else is in Shane?
Well, shorter people shorter than Shane.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to know why you're okay spending the money on this urinal innovation, and yet my porta potty trap door is still out of the question.
Because it's a porta potty.
Who cares?
First of all,
I do.
First of all, I ain't pooping in the porta potty unless it's an absolute emergency. Secondly, you have the urinal part of the porta potty that you use. You don't even have to look into the other hole. But yet you're just like one of those people who's like, I don't want to look. I don't want to look. Oh, but I can't help myself. I have to look. Oh, look at that big biscuit in the basket.
I love looking at people's poop.
I think the trapdoor is a great innovation.
No, it was a terrible idea.
It's a great idea.
Stuck. All the poop. It's just you're gonna see it even closer.
You know what I hope they do? I hope they come up with a new innovation in porta potties where they like illuminate the bowl so that you can't help but to see what's in there.
A flashlight.
No, it's like a cool blue light.
That's fun.
It's like the germ killing UV light.
Mm-hmm.
It could be one of those LEDs that changes colors.
Oh, I have one of those behind my television.
Oh no, the gamer porta potty.
Jake writes, there was a time when I was younger when I thought it would be so cool to have a urinal in your house. What an opinion.
We have a friend of ours.
That is weird.
Their parents have a urinal in their house.
Why?
They're rich. They just have a urinal in their house. I like, hey, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, it's over there. I go in and I'm looking at a urinal.
Well, this is great. Jake follows up. Mini dumb debate. Would you want a urinal in your house? If not, how much would it take for you to put one in your house?
It's like and there was like the urinal here, and then behind you was the actual toilet.
That's so
It was all in one tiny, it almost looked like a closet.
Yeah, I mean, that's the example of being obscenely rich.
Yeah, but like you're showing off your wealth with a urinal?
I know.
Have one of the Coke machines, like do that.
Like when I saw it, I'm
Well,
like,
they
that's
probably
kinda
have one of
cool,
those
but
too.
Yeah.
It feels impractical to have a urinal in your home.
Very.
Jeff says things that keep me awake at night. Are we just the sun's moon?
Wow. That's trippy. How high was he?
I mean, in theory, yes, all of the planets in our solar system are the sun's moons.
Yep, that's true.
Because we're just rotating around.
You really
him.
want this? The sun is the moon for the center of the universe, the giant black hole.
That's pretty crazy. I was looking at the black hole Wikipedia page recently.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
Black holes are wild.
By the way, this was a good tweet from Padilla. I missed it earlier. The Crime Town Cornhuskers has a nice ring to it. Excellent work, Padilla, on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed.
Town Cornhuskers.
Dean also, remember Poor Bastard Dean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says rock and roll Runza. I never went to one of those, but everyone loves them.
I mean, it was a runza.
What was so special about it?
You could play rock and roll music there, Nick. Back when it was illegal.
It looked like a 50s diner, but
that's cool.
But it was like 2 stories and it was in down. I mean,
you know what else looked like a 50s diner? Dairy Sweet before it got burned down.
All right, but did you do that?
No.
Okay.
Also, I love that place.
Nick also hit us up on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. Hopefully, Nick's ideas for urinals better than a porta potty idea. Before you started talking, Nick. Happer's meme guy. Would you rather have a urinal in your house or a bidet? Bidet. I hear that those are
bidet
cool.
because that has a function that would be nice
I don't
to
want
have.
to clean a urinal.
That's what I was thinking too, Nick. I would hate to clean a urinal.
It's basically a piss wall in your own home.
Well, and then you gotta buy extra urinal cakes and those things.
the rug.
Plus,
the
so
urinal
yeah,
rug.
you like when you clean your toilet bowl. Now you spray the stuff in there and you swish it around. You'd have to you have to go up and down. Yeah, that sounds miserable. I hate cleaning the toilet. That's of all of the things that I do around the house. That's my least favorite of the things. I don't want to clean it, but I do because it's gross.
House urinals are wild.
They are.
These people have a lot of interesting things in this house.
Wow. Good job,
Steve says. Steve
everybody.
asks in one more here. What's the best food to get at a sporting event in Nebraska today? Haven't been in quite a few years. Steve, the place to go is Omaha Roncalli.
Yeah,
True.
by far. That's an easy one.
That is the
Sorry,
best
easy
concession
debate.
stand anywhere.
And you don't want to get excited for football season. Unreal. I hope that they ban you from the stadium this year.
I mean, it's not football season. It's Omaha Roncalli.
Hey, Roncalli, it's May 27th, and John doesn't want to go to your stadium in October.
No, I just don't want to go on May 27th because it's not football season.
Interesting.
I want the kids to enjoy their summer. They shouldn't be out there playing football on May 27th. They should be out there enjoying their summer and playing baseball, maybe swimming at the pool.
Heat stroke, Josh?
Unless they're in Lincoln, they can't swim at the pool. Did you know that they closed 6 city pools over the weekend?
Wow. How come?
Because they couldn't keep the chemicals balanced properly.
What? That should be easy. We've been bouncing chemicals for years.
It's all P. There is no H.
Apparently in Crime Town, they have problems putting the P in the pH. Or maybe there's too much P in the pH.
Or maybe there's too much H. Mr. H. Matthew says, what part of Omaha would you consider Roncalli in? That's a great question.
That's
North Omaha.
I'd say North Central. Or Central North.
It's basically 60th and Sorensen.
Yeah. You're on Sorensen. You're
that's very much North Omaha, but because he said Northwest, it's not even, it was in the 20s, the 1920s, but now that's just.
It's not far from what has traditionally been called Northwest Omaha.
Dude, that's about to be Northeast Omaha. We're getting pretty close. I would say just north. That's So I know North Omaha is more considered the Florence area. So
is it anymore though, or is that also expanded?
No, that part of Omaha is considered North Omaha. Like that hasn't really changed. It's like it's basically where Omaha North is, Ames, maybe a little south of Ames, and then forward is North Omaha. So,
yeah, because what streets are Omaha Northwest? Where's that?
Omaha Northwest isn't that on Sorensen Park? No, it's Crown. It's like 78th and Crown Point.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, Omaha goes for another.
That is Northwest. Yeah.
It goes for many.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It goes to 200 whatever now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
Damon says West Omaha starts 132nd. I am a believer that West Omaha is now officially 156th. I think it's moved. I don't think 120th or 132nd is West Omaha anymore.
see, I'm old school, man. I think.
Yeah. What do you
70
think?
seconds.
Well, I was gonna say.
I think basically West Roads is the gateway to the West.
Mm-hmm.
If you're west of the West Roads, that's West Omaha.
And
to
Matthew
me.
says Bennington is now Northwest Omaha. Yeah.
No, Bennington is still a sovereign nation.
That's true.
They have not been usurped yet, unlike our poor folks in Irvington,
But they will be.
who got usurped many, many years ago.
You will be.
Makes me sad to say that, but it's
That
true.
was a Yoda.
Hobby Town's in Irvington.
Hmm?
There's a Hobby Town
Oh.
on that Irvington exit, I guess. It's Cherry
Oh,
Hills.
okay. Nice. Cherry Hills.
Mhm.
That was Dumb Debates.
Sure
that,
was.
That was a dumb debate.
It's been a Dumb Debates kind of show
It has.
in all the best ways.
Well, we'll discuss more things coming up in content.
What do we have today, John? Arnold?
There's an update on a story developing with a Green Bay player.
Yeah, Nick sent us 2 emails. He said, no, I got to add to this. I said, whoa.
Also, we had an almost no-hitter today, but last
and then
night
they lost.
But last night in the Brewers-Cardinals game, something else happened
Uh-oh.
that
With
brought
Cardinals
out
fans?
well, it
Best
brought out the
fans
takes.
in baseball?
It brought out the takes.
Okay.
And Busch Light
Love it.
coming up in Dumb Debate. No, that was Dumb Debates. Coming up in content. 1620 The Zone. Unsportsmanlike Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
Just saw this come over the Omaha Scanner Twitter. Officers are out with a male who is kicking over trash cans in the street near 12th and Mike Fahey. That's at the ballpark.
Oh my
basically.
gosh.
Kicking over trash cans.
Wow.
Realize those things aren't even full yet.
Yeah, seriously.
What are you doing?
What in the world? Speaking of trash cans,
The Brewers.
got him.
Wow. Are a gritty
Actually,
over...
you might want to hold on to this for a second, because I just realized I didn't upload your video that you told me I had to upload.
Oh, John, you goofball.
It's funny. I forgot to upload the video that Nick told me to upload about a different thing, but then I just remembered, and so
You
I got
guys
it.
never listen to me.
Why
I
don't you do
swear.
the second question first?
The one about... Well, okay, speaking of trash cans. Travis Kelce is preparing for life after football. Yeah, he's getting married to that one gal, but Kelsey's now making an investment. He's becoming a minority shareholder in the Cleveland Guardians. How excited should Mike Schaefer of Tapper and Schaefer
He
be?
should be excited because for years
Wait,
he's
he
been
should?
railing on the Dolans, the family that owns the Guardians, for their mismanagement and how they won't go after free agents and how their
House Dolan.
outfield never has any good players anymore.
And how they
And
should bring back the teepee.
now
Schaefer's words.
now he at least can change it up a bit and say, "Puff, that idiot Kelsey, if you put more money into the franchise, we could go out and get a better,
Kelsey might bring the chop back. to
bullpen
Cleveland.
guy or a better outfielder or a better, starting pitcher."
This is a great point. Either he actually infuses more cash, good, because then they spend more, or he doesn't, and then he can get angrier at Kelsey. Good for you, Mike Schaefer. This is a win-win.
It is.
And with his money coming in, that means, now what's his is hers and what's hers is his. She's got plenty of bank. She could probably
She is a billionaire.
She could probably own half of the American League.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely the A's. I think anybody could own the A's.
So if maybe he decides to dip into her funds a little bit, who knows? Maybe the Guardians will be the new Yankees or the new Dodgers.
Nelson says Taylor gave him a monthly allowance. And look at what he did.
You did what?
Look
Hey,
what
honey.
you made me do.
Nice.
Isn't that her?
to get me
flowers. You bought a baseball team.
That's your Taylor Swift impression? She sounds like your wife.
I think she sounds incredible.
Sounds like every woman impression John has in his arsenal. Are we good? Are we good with...
We're good with the first
The
one.
Brewers are a gritty, overlooked, lunch pail kind of baseball team. They'll be happy to tell you that. They're also giant D-bags, as depicted by reliever Abner Uribe.
Uribe. So last night, the Brewers are winning 6-0. He's pitching in the 8th inning, and watch his reaction to the strike 3 call, and didn't realize that the batter had challenged it.
Oh, man, it would have made it even better if that would have been called a
The
ball.
look on that batter's face was priceless.
Also, isn't what a certain husband of a certain player do that at the Bolin Stadium on Sunday? Maybe he was doing that in
Is that
honor
why
of-
he got kicked out?
I think he had been saying some things, and they were warning him, and then he did the crotch chop, and they said, get him out of there. I think that's what happened.
Well, apparently
That was funny.
Pat Murphy, the very lunch paley, gritty, we get no respect manager of the Brewers, said
respect.
that
That's
Uribe
in
was
Rodney.
wrong for doing what he did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
They won today.
apparently it was all taken care of. There wasn't any kerfuffle today. There wasn't a kerfuffle today between the two teams. So apparently they handled it behind the scenes. No one got thrown at.
Good.
Jordan, I thought 3 thrusts get you a penalty. Excellent reference to Key and Peele.
Oh, I don't remember that
Oh.
reference, but it sounds funny to me
I
too.
love that show. Our nation's long nightmare is over. Yes, it is indeed finally ending. The world is in a better place.
Wow, what happened, Nick?
The SCCADs have voted to play league games only in the second to last week of the regular season. Said Greg Sankey, that's the end of Cupcake Weekend in late November. We never got that one sponsored. Pour one out, boys.
John, this is all of the complaints about the SEC have now fallen by the wayside. People demanded for years they need to play non-conference games, and I said it's going to happen. And guess what happened? This was one that I never really cared about, but everyone was all hot and bothered by it, and now they've gotten rid of it. What are people going to complain about the SEC when talking about the Big Ten? Big Ten needs to answer to some of these things and make their schedules better too.
I would agree. And if you've seen any of the first 3 weeks of the Big Ten, woof, it's bad.
I guess they're getting them all out of the way early instead of the second to last week.
Yeah, this never bothered me that much. It was just all about the timing, and it's like, listen, all these power teams are going to play bad teams, whether it be in September, October, or November. They're going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So whether or not they happen at the beginning of the season, the middle of the season, or the end of the season, it's still going to happen. The problem that a lot of people had was
it could happen.
It was everybody over the course of 1 week. So basically for an entire weekend, you could ignore the SEC.
Kind of like how you'll be able to ignore the Big Ten in week 1.
And week 2.
Week 3.
And week 3.
Basically September.
But we'll be watching.
Speaking of pouring one out, should we pour one out for John Patrick Mahomes' take? He was on the field at OTAs yesterday.
Oh, John. Look at him throw.
Wow, he was pretty slow there.
He'll be back for week 1 for sure, right?
No, wait, you're gonna how are you gonna walk yourself out of this one?
I think
you kept saying until I see him on the field, I'm not gonna buy this.
Helmets,
I said in OTAs.
Helmets and shells in an OTA is not real football.
But you said he wouldn't even be doing this.
I don't think he's going to play in week 1.
That's crook. You really still feel that way now?
How do we know he wasn't doing it for show?
Because that would be stupid. Why would they do that for show?
Yeah, that'd almost be like having a video of your third string quarterback throwing a pass to his little brother.
Who did that?
He's making Dylan Raiola.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, but he's a weirdo. I mean, Patrick Mahomes is also a weirdo. But he's a professional. He'll be back.
I mean, he will be back this season.
He'll be back week 1.
I don't think he'll be ready
Snap
week 1.
number 1. Put it on the list. He's going to play in the preseason.
You're the list man.
I'm the list man. He will take snaps in the preseason.
While you do that,
okay.
Packers running back Josh Jacobs faced 5 charges, including strangulation and suffocation in connection with a domestic dispute last weekend. Then earlier this afternoon, he was released from custody and 0 criminal charges have been filed at the moment. What's happening here?
That's a great question. I wonder if maybe somebody is being convinced not to press charges.
That was my first guess on this situation.
The district attorney's office has requested additional investigation and said there was reason to believe that additional evidence may exist that would impact whether or not charges are appropriate and what charges would be issued. So
this has turned really fast.
It has.
Because what was it, yesterday or 2 days ago that we got the first story about him, I believe. Okay, he was arrested yesterday.
He was arrested yesterday.
3 days after the alleged domestic
And
disturbance.
the Packers put out a generic statement and
Yes, they
did not take questions today.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
That turned fast.
It does feel like things are happening behind the scenes. We'll see where it goes from here. But I mean, initially it didn't sound good at all.
Yeah.
Will Montreal tie the series tonight, or will be one step closer to Carolina Vegas in the Stanley Cup final?
It's in Montreal.
The Vegas Golden Knights.
The Vegas Golden Knights. Good call, Nick.
I mean, none of my teams are doing very good right now. So
very well.
Sorry, I'm picking against Montreal.
Are you really?
Yeah. My teams suck right now. They all suck.
Anti-Canada John.
Well, 2 questions after you
The good news is the Canadians can't lose 10 in a row the rest of this season.
That's true. They could only lose, it'd be like 3 in a row or something like that. I mean, you were wrong about Mahomes. You're going to be wrong about this. Montreal ties it up. This thing is going 7.
Michael is bringing the bottom line back. He's also kidnapped Mike Schaefer as a co-host, but that's not the important part. What is the important part is judging the show's cartoon graphic.
I wish Michael would have reached out to me and said, do you want to whip up a graphic for me instead of using the AI for it? Every AI radio sports graphic looks the exact same.
Bad.
Yes, it's not. And also, I thought that your reference was a really good one.
I thought it was
earlier.
very funny.
I thought so too.
I thought it was hilarious. I tweeted, I congratulated Tim Meadows and Bryce Harper on their new show because in the AI graphic,
Yeah, Schaefer has a full head of hair again.
Michael looks like a salt and peppered bearded Tim Meadows, formerly of SNL,
I'm surprised that Michael didn't know who Tim Meadows was or is.
and Shafe looks like Bryce Harper
Like if you're
with
gonna,
a nice beard and full head of hair and everything. Good on Schaefer. I mean, he looks great. He's probably hitting like 240 right now, but he's got a lot of home runs.
Shout out.
if you're gonna kill trees and destroy, pollute people's drinking water to make something, why make it look like this?
So wait, you're okay with polluting people's drinking water?
I mean, no.
Okay, it seems like you were.
I'm
It
just
seems
saying
like
this
there's
looks
a
bad.
It seems like there's a reason to do it.
This is bad.
Also, there was a text.
Hire an artist.
There was a text that the show got a little bit earlier that was like, Shafe went from unemployed to overemployed. Got a radio show and 2 podcasts.
He does,
now.
man.
Yeah.
This dude is cooking
And he
right
writes
now.
from time to time as
And
well.
he looks like Bryce Harper.
He looks like Bryce Harper.
It just sucks that we live in a community.
Michael, I would have been happy to make you. It sucks that we live in a community.
I didn't finish. You cut me off. You goober.
stopped. You were like, it sucks we live in a community.
We live in a community with plenty of great artists, amazing artists, and people don't utilize them, and instead they do this, make abominations.
I would have been happy to do it, Michael.
Well, good luck to Tim and Bryce on their new podcast.
Finally, Iowa's favorite beer, Busch Light, is having folks pick their next new flavor. Which shall it be? Busch Light Orange, Busch Light Lemon, or Busch Light Peach?
Didn't they do Busch Light Peach?
I thought they did.
Didn't we do
Yeah.
a taste test of One Beer Friday with a Busch Light Peach?
I am like honestly very confident that we had that. But maybe that's called the Mandela effect, John, and it's never been real. Busch Light Lemon sounds lovely. It's refreshing. I love a lemon beer, you know. It's like a summer vibe.
I wish they'd make all three and let us choose.
Is it a poll question on Twitter that's getting like 4 votes since the poll is broken?
Well, I don't know.
By the way, that's broken for everybody now.
Yeah.
It's not just us.
Anheuser-Busch put out a tweet.
They did. Was it a poll question?
I don't think it was a poll question. I think it was a call to action, maybe to respond to them or something. I'm not sure, but it wasn't a poll question.
Busch Light Peach has for sure been out before.
Yeah, I thought we had tried it.
Good job.
I'm finding
Nick.
old YouTube reviews. You see this guy's thumbnail? He's holding. Ooh.
So yeah, here it is. Help us pick the next flavor. Which Busch beer would you grab? And then an orange emoji, a lemon emoji, a peach emoji. Which Nick, what does the peach emoji mean? But. Which I bet a lot of people were like, but. Somebody said cheddars. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, I'd go with lemon.
I'd go peach.
The
But
peach was pretty good.
I thought it was too sweet, if I remember right.
I like peach beer. I don't need lemon because if I want lemon beer, I'm just gonna get Leinenkugels.
Fair.
My son is a big fan of the Busch Light apple. And he couldn't find it recently. So he came home with a 15-pack of Keystone Light apple.
Oh no, not Keystone.
Oh man.
That takes me back.
It's drinkable. I'll just say
Which
that.
son was that?
My youngest.
The disowned one.
Wow. God, it's crazy. Both your kids are over 21.
There
That
is
is weird, man.
I don't like Busch Light apple because again,
It was fine.
if I want
Too
an
sweet.
apple, if I want an apple drink, I'm gonna get a cider. You know,
I didn't think it was sweet at
Busch
all.
Light
It,
that.
it had a hint of apple. It didn't feel sweet to me. But
Doesn't look like anything to me.
Nice.
I would try any of those three. I'd be curious
Sure.
to know.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember
Beer?
the
Why
peach
not?
was okay. I'd like to try the lemon. I'd like to try the orange. Make it happen, Busch Light. You know what? Bring some over from Iowa to the College World Series, and we'll try it all. Sell it outside.
Oh, was it? Now, let me know if I'm getting this wrong. Did Mr. Carey used to drink while he called games, or no?
Harry Carey?
Yes.
Did he, Nick? The question is, how much did he drink?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't want to say something that would be
Hey.
offensive or mean. We could do a Harry Carey during the College World Series.
Trust me, Harry would be the last person on earth offended by saying, "Oh my God, you drink during games." He'd be like, "Hi, of course."
That's a great idea, Nick. Not for the College World Series because that's professional. But like, what if we got a bunch of listeners together? They played a baseball game and we called it, but we Harry Carey style.
That'd be funny.
And I could be.
That might hurt.
What?
And then
Does it
we'd
hurt
and
you
then
to do?
well, it would for 9 innings.
No, not the voice. The drinking.
Oh, the drinking, yeah.
Yeah. Not. Hi, that's a line drive.
When we say do a Harry Carey, we mean drinking during a call.
Correct.
Oh, well, that'd be fun.
That'd be a great time.
Mhm.
You know what else is a great time?
What's for dinner?
What, eating food.
Love
By
it.
the way, we had the great Arby's, little Arby's snack today.
I know. It was so good. I'm still kind of full, honestly. They gave us so much food.
And you can win 13 weeks of free combo meals from Arby's in the Super Summer Sizzler gimmick giveaway.
It's like an entire summer of Arby's.
It is like
It's like an entire summer of
It'll
Arby's.
get you to the fall, Nick.
Go to 1620thezone.com and find out more. And you can try like the great pecan chicken salad sandwich that we had, or the
peach
mozzie
cobbler egg
sticks.
rolls.
The peach cobbler egg rolls were
Incredible.
They have these things
Very
there
good.
called curly fries. Probably never heard of them. Pretty good.
Honestly, the
pretty
crinkle
good.
cut fries at Arby's are solid.
John and I dreaming about those potato cakes.
Potato cakes. Grab them cakes. We will find out what cakes we're grabbing next on 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
Stewing in the old crock pot when I left house.
What slop this time?
When I
a
left
roast,
house.
a delicious roast.
And you're eating a lot of fall and winter foods lately, John. It's almost like you wish it was a later time of year.
What are you talking about?
Roast is a fall food.
Roast
it's
is
not.
Roast is a little fall coated, John.
No, it's not.
It's like soup.
It's a crock pot thing. It's something you can make when you don't have to turn the oven on and heat up the house.
Like soup is fall and winter
It's like
coated.
pumpkin spice.
It is not. That is not true.
Stew.
Roast is not a fall food.
Roast is the pumpkin spice of foods.
That is ridiculous.
Sorry, John. Those are the rules.
That's silly.
Or that'd be turkey, because turkey's a little more
Turkey
seasonal.
is the most fall coated food. Definitely. That's a good dumb debate. What is the most coated food for each time of year?
Hot dog summer.
Definitely. What's spring?
Brain went to egg salad right away, but I don't think
I was thinking
that's
potato
right.
salad, but that's more summer, I think, too. Well, let's tackle this next week. Crock
Nice.
slop, writes Chris.
Crock
I ended up not doing my leftovers from whatchamacallit last night.
Leftovers. That's a winter coated food.
That's not true.
That doesn't make any sense.
So I'm going to
John.
have it tonight. I can't remember the name of the place. We talked about my whole Royal story. I'm
Mhm.
having that tonight. Hawaiian Bros. I'm
Nice.
finishing off the Hawaiian Bros tonight. Ham for spring, writes Jamin. Easter.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Jesus rising from the dead.
I had a leftover Casey's pizza last night. It was good. Tonight we're gonna go out for dinner.
You're having Mexican food.
We are having
Oh,
Mexican food. I think I'm gonna have
married
a quesadilla.
couple, they're eating out all the time.
Mm.
They always complain, I can't buy a house. That's because you're going out to eat every night.
Paying for it tonight.
Hell yeah, Nick.
I hope we're not. I
Now,
can't afford
Nick's
that.
going to a place where they, a lot of Mexican joints, you'll get the free chips and the salsa, right? But they do a free chips and multiple things. A salsa, a crema, and then some
It's like a
sort of
bean dip.
That thing rocks because
Yeah.
it has the has chorizo in it, I think. Oh man, Nick, what do you?
Oh man,
what do you,
Nick's gonna be farting up a storm tomorrow.
Oh, Nick,
You're welcome.
what are you leaning? What are you leaning
So
entree?
I'm still a bit stuffed from our good friends at Arby's dropping up all that food. So I'm leaning quesadilla. Is it weird to get a quesadilla as an adult at like a nice Mexican
Yes,
restaurant?
quesadillas are the chicken nuggets of
Right,
Mexican
that's what I
food.
was thinking. But I also need something. I want something.
You want something light?
Yeah.
I mean,
There
you could
isn't those taco roll-up things.
Well, those-
What is the chicken fingers of
The salad-
Mexican food?
I mean, it might be. I think a quesadilla.
The salads at this place are huge.
I haven't had.
Paige
one of
got a
those.
steak salad last time we went, and massive.
You could just munch on the chips and salsa. That could get you places.
Yeah.
Get a margarita.
Yeah, but then he's not taking full advantage of someone else paying for it.
That's true. You should get something huge and then put it in the fridge. That's the game plan. Get something, eat half of it, and save the rest for tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess.
Then you can do what's for dinner? Leftovers from the Mexican place.
Nice.
Awesome. Michael Severe's let us know what he's having. Italian beef. Oh, no, wait. Is he giving us holiday or summer food? And then he says summer sandy. I don't know. Maybe he's talking about summer food. What's a summer sandy?
Like
Isn't he busy? Isn't he
I
supposed
know
to be
he's got to
doing
do a
his?
new podcast with.
Isn't he and Tim Meadows and
No, he's
Rice?
Tim
Oh,
Meadows.
that's right.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
got to
yeah.
be your Tim Meadows.
Yeah. Him and Schaefer.
I mean, Italian beef. What is that? That's a roast.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a thinly shaved roast
Mm-hmm. No argument from me.
Really
with
thin
delicious
pancakes.
jardiniere and hot and sweet peppers.
I hope that you enjoy your fall dinner tonight.
It's not
John.
fall.
Hope you enjoy it.
It's not fall at all.
Mm.
Tomorrow, it's I think it's Thursday.
Yes.
You nailed it.
Robin Washit and
Awesome.
Yo Mama at 4:15.
Whoa.
Nice.
I didn't realize that Nick had booked her. That's exciting.
You're welcome.
Have a great night, everybody.